Hello, everybody. Welcome to Don't Make Us Bored, Brossentia and Corndan's variety show. I'm Brossentia Corndan, just sitting in the wings.
It's true.
You're a bird.
Because I'm a bird or dumb or something.
Dumb? No, you're not dumb. You're angry. There's a huge difference. Angery.
I'm angery.
Ah, you ain't kidding.
I don't know. I mean, I really got to change this picture for now because, you know, the angery burbs have moved on to the south for the winter.
Oh, no. Well, I'm going to miss them. Even though I never saw them.
Yeah, and the grackles show up a lot. So, you know, right now we're kind of getting at the point there's not a lot of birds left in our, you know, they come in our backyard. We got the ones that basically live in our back tree, and that's about it. And I miss some of my birds.
Oh,
right.
Yeah.
Like I miss Owen Wilson.
I don't know if I miss Owen Wilson personally.
You would if you knew this Owen Wilson. Oh, he was a fledgling cardinal, but we named him that because every time he flew in the backyard, because his parents basically lived in our backyard, right? For this, they still kind of show around.
Okay.
But he looked so confused as to why he was in our backyard every time he was in there, and so he always every time he'd land, he'd look around like, "Wow,
right, this is so pretty."
We had to name him Owen Wilson.
I love it. That is amazing. Oh, Corndan.
And so Owen Wilson was our favorite bird this summer.
That is pretty awesome. I love birds, but you know what? I don't love cows. Mooware, you've got your cow just staring at me on my screen.
What do you have against cows? I like cows.
I got nothing against
smart.
cows. Cows are fine.
They're too smart. It's scary. Like, seriously. They're too smart, and they have better eyesight than you would ever actually expect. That's what I have against cows.
Right, they spy you from a mile away.
Yeah, they want to kill you, too. Yeah. I mean, some of them. You don't know which ones, though. Also, okay, so I helped my grandpa on his ranch a decent amount. Crap. It looks like I actually messed up the command on Nightbot. Dang it. Okay, I'll fix it. But yeah, I helped out with my grandpa's ranch, and let me just say, the amount of slime that is on the nose of a cow, it can't be overstated. It's impossible. It does dripping. And I'm sorry, I'm not a fan of dripping mammals. Anyway, no, Mooware, there are a handful of cows that I can look at and say, you know, that is actually cute. So, as long as you're one of them, that's fine.
Well, I mean, I'm not like a cow, like a furry, I guess. It's just an image.
Oh, yeah, I'm glad you're not a cow for real.
We do have a cow, though, in this game, and it's a kind of realistic-looking cow.
Oh yeah, feel free to go ahead and get your game up and I'll get it captured. I love Tokyo Jungle. I love it.
I know nothing about it.
Oh my gosh, Corndan. Okay, I don't want to spoil anything except that I love the first animal that you play as in the game normally. It's just a lot of fun.
I know that there's a chicken in the game. That's all I know.
Oh yeah, I remember some of the chicken levels. Yeah. It's been a little while since I've played this. Okay, give me a couple minutes and I'll get everything captured and looking fan-freaking-tastic for you. But yeah, I played this a decent amount when it came out because I was like, I can play as animals in a post-apocalyptic world? Sign me up. And yeah, I guess I got signed up.
Yes, you did.
Yeah. So Mooware, how are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing okay.
Good.
Been spending some time unlocking more stuff in Tokyo Jungle recently.
Yeah. That's what there is so much to unlock in it.
Yeah, it's crazy, and it takes so long.
Yeah. Now, it's good to see everybody here. By the way, thank you so much for coming to watch the show. Of course, we do put the VODs up on YouTube later. I got a couple of them updated today, and I will probably get caught up before Big Bad Game-a-thon this weekend.
Yeah.
Actually, let me go ahead and slap that up. Big Bad Game-a-thon. It starts September 10th, 4 p.m., everybody. You should definitely watch that. Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
you should. And if you tune in on Saturday, you'll see some, some really dumb things like Mini Corn trying to commentate mini golf. And by commentate, I mean he's going to push all the buttons on my screen and laugh.
Oh my gosh. I'm so excited for that. Minicorn is absolutely adorable. Hey, I see Tokyo Jungle. I hear it. It's a little bit quiet, but I think that's fine.
Yeah, it's mostly atmospheric background noise here.
Okay, cool. Well, go ahead and introduce yourself, introduce the game, and give me a countdown when you'd like.
Okay, well, I'm Mooware. I've been here before, so you probably know me.
Mm-hmm.
Tokyo Jungle is a downloadable title on the PlayStation 3. And it's kind of a survival game, I guess, but it's also unlike any other game I know. It's pretty unique in how it works.
Is it going to teach us to say yes?
No, it's probably going to teach us to say, oh no, why is this happening?
Yeah,
Run
it'll
away.
probably just how to cry. I mean, well, not actually cry. Sometimes cry.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I know how to cry.
Oh, well, good. I'm glad, Corndan. But yeah, it's a post-apocalyptic survival game. I've never played a survival game like this. It's fascinating. Okay, yeah, I think we're ready.
If you want, we can get going.
Let's do it. Give me a countdown.
All right, and in 3, 2, 1, let's go. So the game has two different modes. There's the story mode, which is kind of like a very long tutorial, which you have to unlock piecewise while playing the survival mode, and that's the survival mode. And so here you can see all the different animals that you can play as. Like, I think you start with a Pomeranian.
Yep, Pomeranian is your first animal.
And then with every animal, when you play, you get special challenges with which you can unlock the next animal. And there's a few unlock paths, and if you look, there's a lot of stuff here. There's a Pomeranian, there's a rabbit, a little chick, cats in different skins, a pig, a wild boar, porcupine.
So I see where it says like 3G, 4G, 5G. What does that mean? Is that how good their internet is?
That's how many generations I've played. Yeah, I've got a 3G cow. That's a bit behind the times.
Yep.
No, that's how many generations you've played, and you get to keep a bit of the stat increases from the generations.
Yep.
But since
so
I've been
nice
mostly
legacy.
playing for unlocks, most of these are very low generation.
Yeah. Do you have the ones that are? Yeah, you do have quite a few. Oh my gosh, you've got a lot.
Yeah, I don't have all of them, but I unlocked some more stuff. So you've got some deers, sheep, quite a few dogs, a jackal, a wolf, some wolf type animals, I guess.
Yeah, the hyena.
I don't have the lion or the tiger. Those are pretty late unlocks. But I did unlock the cheetah recently. Cheetah looks pretty strong.
And the alligator.
I love that there's an alligator.
The red ones are paid DLC. I might get that, but I don't have that at the moment. So there's the alligator, the giraffe, the kangaroo, boss cat, some additional dogs, a saber-tooth tiger. I tried fighting one of those recently. It's kind of strong. There's a panda, which is just a reskin of the bears. And there's some secret stuff here. These you can unlock with a story, and there's some other stuff you can buy. So, I guess I can spoil. There are a few weird animals you can unlock, and also you can buy. Like, one of the animals you can buy is a businessman.
A businessman?
Okay. Yeah, and I'm not really sure how that plays out.
Well,
I have no idea.
They are animals.
Got a chimpanzee. The bear is pretty new here. The
Yeah.
horse I like. It's kind of a glass cannon. I feel it's fast, but it can also strike pretty strong. But it just can't take much damage.
Yeah, it looks like heavy
yeah,
hitter.
So let's go with a chick maybe.
Okay.
Okay.
As a little
Surviving in the apocalypse is a chick.
Yeah, just a normal, helpless, cute little chickie.
I never did super well as a chick. Let's just say. Aw.
Yeah. So I've got some equipment. You can dress up your animals, and I've unlocked some special equipment for the chicken.
Ooh, okay.
I've got the chicken power suit.
Yeah.
The military-grade augmentation suit for chicks, and it packs enough punch to rival the king of the beasts, which I don't think is quite true. I don't think I can fight a lion in this, but I can probably take on a dog, maybe.
Oh wow, that's pretty impressive.
This eyepiece. So if you look at the stats, it's pretty
Oh,
crazy.
that's like
15 attack to 65 attack.
Yeah, 50 upgrade.
Defense
That is
pretty good.
strong.
Defense is still really low, but life goes up 100 points.
Now it does have durability, so you can eventually lose it, I think.
Yeah, it probably will break. Let's get the chick equipped with some other stuff. Maybe the guard dog head. Stylish. Or maybe the antenna would fit better. But those are the high stat items I have. Some headphones. Oh, I don't have any shoes. I guess the chick maybe can't wear any shoes really.
Maybe not.
Okay, so now that we are equipped, we can get going. Let's see if I can at least take on a rabbit, I'm pretty sure. Bam, that rabbit is gone.
Clean kill? Oh my gosh!
Yeah,
You
so
just exploded a rabbit.
You
kinda
destroyed
yeeted
that.
him away, yeah. Oh, but okay, when the rabbit hits, he takes away half my health almost. So yeah, I'm not strong, or rather, I don't have high defense. Go
Yeah,
away, rabbit.
fighting a rabbit is
Stop it.
like fighting anything as a chick is terrifying.
Okay, I guess I'll run away then. Ow! Oh,
Ow.
still alive.
Oh, he didn't get a very good hit.
Maybe I should just. There we go.
Bam!
And it's gone. Yeah, so you can generally attack any animal, but as a chick, everything is above your class basically. But with this suit, I should be evening out the odds a bit. Like, there's a beagle here. Okay, can't quite take on a beagle, so that.
Oh, good try.
Like,
Yeah, so what are your objectives right now? What are you trying to do?
So the basic gameplay loop is you need food, and you want to mate and then procreate. So your animal only lives a certain time span. You can see the years passing up there in this bar. It says 1 year now. And there are two basic types of animals in the game. There are grazers and predators. And the chick is a grazer and
You don't say.
plants.
I mean, you could have eaten the rabbit.
I think I'm doing pretty okay as a predator too, but I still can't eat the meat. But as a predator, you kill and eat the other animals. As a grazer, you're supposed to eat the plants. You can't eat the meat, but you can still try to kill animals if you want to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, in general, I was terrified, like, of fighting anything. If I didn't have to, I usually tried to avoid stuff.
Yeah, well, it depends on how strong your animal is. Oh, and there's the dog, it saw me. You can hide in the grass. Oh.
Ooh.
I'm still alive.
Doggy's confused.
Somehow.
Oh. There you go.
I hope I can hide here, but I'm not sure. Okay, now it's searching. This caution meter ticks down to show when he will have lost me. Oh, looks like I'm safe. more or less.
Yeah, he's gonna wander away.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm not sure how long I'm going to survive with the chick here. But so the basic tasks here, what I want to do is capture these flags that you can see on the map, and if I have all of them, then this territory belongs to me, and I can use the layers, which means I can mate in this territory and produce another generation.
Yeah, because let's just say chicks that never grow up don't live very long. Yeah,
I don't know if the lifespans have different lengths. So for most animals, it's like you're getting old after 15 years or so in the game, and then your stats decrease, and you'll slowly starve. So there's this hunger mechanic, the hunger meter up there, and you have to keep that filled by eating stuff regularly. And yeah, when you get too old, your max hunger value will just decrease over time, and at some point it reaches 0, and you can't eat and will just starve.
Yeah, drink that water.
And I don't know if it's different for chicks. I mean, 15 years sounds a bit long. Okay. I did get all the flags here, but I don't see any mates. So I think my chick is probably has to grow up first. So let's sleep and wait a bit. And no, I'm not a chicken anymore. I'm a chicken.
Aw, yeah.
The chicken can't wear the power suit. That's only for chicks.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, it's small. You grow up, you can't wear the same clothes. You can wear hats and headphones.
Some new stuff here. There's some. There was some free DLC related to other.
Oh my gosh,
games, like
I love Echo Chrome.
Echo Chrome dummy. I'm not sure what this Overlord guy is. There's Patapon stuff, but it's for big animals. There's this Loco Roco. I don't know. Or some other stuff, but most of it doesn't fit the chicken, I guess. Okay. And now we've got some mates here. You can see the hearts on the map.
Ah, yeah.
They're real impressed by your ability to wear a combat suit as a chick.
See.
I'm
Will
impressed.
they be impressed? I'm boss rank. Okay, so I can get the highest quality mate. So there's 3 ranks of mate. There's the desperate mate, the average mate, and the prime mate. That sounds so mean when I say that's the desperate mate. I'm not.
Yeah,
I don't want that one.
Don't get the smelly heart one. Your stats end up not being like improved at all. I'm not sure if they go down.
I'm not sure if it influences the stats really, but what the different mates definitely change is how many offspring you have.
Oh yeah, that's important.
So when you do get offspring, you get more than one animal. You basically get a pack that follows you and helps you. And the higher quality mates produce more. So that's the average mate here. And now we'll go and follow the call of nature.
Oh,
Like you do.
I'm excited.
Avert your eyes if you're younger than 18. And now I'm a little chick again, but I've got some chick siblings.
Yeah, the great thing as well is that your siblings essentially act as extra lives. So
Yeah, they help you in fights, or if you die, you can play the next sibling. And you can tell them to drop dead, basically. So when you're chased, they can sacrifice themselves for you.
heck yeah.
Okay, so another thing in the game is this list of challenges. There's not really one clear goal in the game, but this is one of the things you can do. These challenges, they're organized in tiers, and they unlock after a certain number of years, and you have to get them in a certain number of years. And if you can get all of them, then there's usually something you can win here. Like here it says complete all challenges, In this case, it would get me the tuxedo. So it's usually related to clothes. But it's really hard to get all of the achievements, especially for higher tiers.
Yeah,
Okay,
considering that you have a limited amount of time in order to clear each challenge that pops up.
Yeah, and sometimes it's like change generations 2 times in maybe 10 years, or eat a lot of calories. Yeah, so it's not easy to fit that into the time they give you. So I've done the change generations challenge. There's intake calories and head for Shibuya shopping district. So the head for district is usually pretty easy if it's not too far away. That's just the next district over there.
Yeah.
So something that's also interesting about the chicken is it has double jump. A few animals have a double jump, like I think the deer and gazelles.
I think so. Yeah.
So depending on your size and things like the double jump here, the movement can also be different. So there's we don't see it here, but sometimes there are small walkways where you can climb up the buildings, and the really big animals can't even do that.
Yep.
Okay, so that was a challenge we got successfully. Was just reach this section, which is district, and it improves some stats and gives me some score.
Yeah, I'm always a little bit worried when it's night because, like, things sleep, but not everything. Like this freaking cat. Holy crap.
Yep, that stalks everything.
Yeah, this
Lots of
cat
predators
wants
around
blood.
here. I'm having a hard time getting away, but I guess I could try striking back. Oh, the dog takes care of it, maybe. Okay, maybe I can hide somewhere over here, or just gun the building. The cats can do that too, but... Let's see...
Oh yeah, the kitty can come up here. Oh jeez.
Oh. Okay, that's one dead, yeah. And now I should be able to play the next one. Oh, they killed all of them. I mean, they are chicks. They probably killed them with one swipe.
Oh my gosh, just wiped them all out.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
That's how it can go, especially with weak animals. Yeah, so that's a run of Tokyo Jungle. Not a very successful one. A good run can take over an hour.
Yeah.
Okay, so it just plays out some score stuff. Can't really skip this. So yeah, do you want to pick an animal?
I think Corndan should pick an animal.
I basically picked the chick. I
okay.
told Mooware yesterday I was excited to see the chick.
Okay, go to the various animals. Go down. I think we should see like an animal that can actually survive a little bit. How about the jackal? Is it that?
Yeah, that
right
the
one.
jackal.
Let's go right one.
The hyena?
Or no.
A wolf?
Left.
This.
Yeah, that
I'm
one.
not sure how to pronounce that. It's the
lichen. Yeah, lichen.
Okay.
I don't know. That one. I like the color. Yeah.
Okay, let's go with this one, then we'll see the predator. And yeah, I think it's easier to play as a predator. You don't have to run away as much.
Basically African wild dog. Yeah, that's what we've got. Playing as a predator, I definitely enjoyed it. It's fun. Sneaking, and then just gotta wait until you get the
so this
red.
indicator. The indicator appears either when you sneak up or also in combat. Just when you get a few hits in, you usually get a chance to strike.
Yeah.
And it does a lot more damage than regular attacks. Yeah. So the tasks are basically the same. I have to survive and breed. Let's see what the challenges say. Intake calories, change generations, defeat the golden retriever boss.
Oh,
That's
good luck.
Well, I think the Lycaon is stronger than dogs.
I think so. Yeah, the thing is, as time goes on, the world here changes and becomes a little bit more difficult. Obstacles appear over time, considering that it's a nuclear apocalypse. Sometimes radiation comes into play. It can be a struggle. to get through this, and eventually larger, deadlier animals show up all over the place.
Yes, as time passes, mostly all the stronger, rarer animals will appear.
As Chad is noting, there is a dinosaur unlock.
There are two dinosaurs. They're both kind of like I think one is a velociraptor and the other one is pretty similar to that. But they're the last unlocks you're getting those.
You got
those
him.
chains. Yeah, so I think a Lycaon can take on a dog. From my experience.
Yeah, that worked
But
out pretty well.
Can it take on the boss dog?
I'm boss. Back off.
That should work. But we'll see. Yeah, so Brossentia mentioned radiation, so toxicity is an effect that will come up pretty often. So that's one of the things that you have to struggle a lot while you're playing. Toxicity is one of the random effects. It's basically kind of like weather. It can come as rain or I think even.
Watch out for Smelly.
Well, it's not too bad.
Oh well, okay.
It would still be a new generation.
Yeah, I suppose. I just don't like.
They can give you fleas though, but that's also usually easily taken care of. So
yeah.
when you get fleas, it will stop you every few seconds so you can scratch yourself. But
Usually you have to
wash
go to
them
water,
off.
right?
Yeah, or
Yeah.
there's an item, there's a flea shampoo. So we haven't seen any items yet, but there are pickups you can collect, give you health or fill your hunger.
That rabbit just showed up and got destroyed. I love it.
Yep, he picked the wrong direction. Okay, both mates here are not a desperate mate. I could take one of them, or I can go to sleep and hope that different ones will appear.
Yeah, it's up to you.
Check my progress here, generations. What's this golden? Ah, okay, it says in Shibuya Woods. That's in a different place. So this is the map of the area we are in. So this takes place in Shibuya mostly. Don't know how realistic it is, but there's a few different areas, and the areas don't change. Even though the game kind of plays out like a roguelike, but the areas are fixed. So if
It can't be that realistic. I don't see like kids going around with weird personas and crap.
Yeah, you won't see any humans going around.
That golden retriever just ran from you. Like, nope, not dealing with it. No.
He knows what would happen.
One of my favorite things about this game, though, you start as a Pomeranian, and when you play it, like, you are the deadliest Pomeranian in the world. You just destroy everything. Like,
yes.
Going for the jugular, but everything also destroys you, you know? It's...
Yeah, you can probably take on bigger animals, but there's a limit.
Now, there are risks going to various areas like you're doing right now. You don't know exactly how difficult all of the enemies are going to be when you get there. So, you got a present! Yay!
Yeah, pet medicine. Oh, a monkey. That shouldn't be aggressive. Okay, so there are random events basically that can happen in different places. Like here, apparently there's a lot of golden retrievers going around.
Well, I mean, the golden retriever boss is here.
Yeah, exactly. The boss usually doesn't come alone. But there's also different events that can just happen, like weird events, like the power suit the chick I had. I got that by fighting a giant chicken. There was an event that popped up that said the hero chicken has taken over that district, and I went there and there was a huge chicken with a power suit.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Giant
it gave
power suit?
Yep.
I mean, it makes sense to me.
I love it.
Or just before, when I was unlocking some stuff, I fought the #1 racehorse, which gave me special kills for a horse. There were some other elements, I don't remember exactly, but yeah, there can be special weird events like, oh, all the animals in this district are sick now, or are filthy now, and then they all have fleas, or if they're sick, then I think they'll all die off.
Yeah, you can't really eat them either, depending on certain situations. So if you go somewhere and you are already hungry, you might be in a huge amount of trouble.
Yes, sometimes there's really a lack of food, or it will spoil immediately. So toxicity can affect the food and the water, and it can spoil, which still lets you eat it, and it still serves to fill your hunger, but it also gives you more toxicity. And when your toxicity reaches 100, it will drain your health.
Yep, we don't really have any toxicity right now, but it's still early on in a run. You know, you're on year 6.
All right, so
Yeah,
saying here, danger 100%. What's that mean?
That means that an animal has noticed me, so that's just someone is aware of me and is
Okay.
probably chasing me. No,
Yep.
it drops because I've gotten far enough away from them, and I don't think they're really chasing me because the dogs are kind of afraid of me.
Yeah, generally something aggressive. When it says danger, something aggressive is coming for you.
And now we're getting toxic rain, so there's the toxicity.
Well, yeah.
Just a little bit, but the toxicity meter on the right side will slowly increase. Alright, dressing up. I always forget about dressing up, just so I mentioned in chat. It's important to do because it gives you good stats.
Yeah.
But I always forget about it, so I like this cool hat, the guard dog hat.
It's a good hat. A little difficult to see, but I think that's because it's
I got
raining.
this one.
Ooh,
Got
the
this-
mohawk.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's also from an event where there was a young upstart or something, a young lion cub that I had to kill for this.
Well, yeah.
And there's this Ape helmet here that I've never seen. That's one of the free DLC things. I guess it only fits monkeys.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense.
So this.
Yeah, the headphones again. Gotta have the headphones.
I like this riding.
I love that. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Great.
A patapon
Ugh.
animal.
Yeah.
Rider. With this, and I don't have any shoes. Okay, that's a bit of a stat improvement. Where's that retriever boss? The game doesn't really tell you where these bosses are. I just know that it's in this area somewhere. Some more retrievers here.
I'm trying to
Lots of
remember.
there it is.
There we go.
It's marked with boss here. Just have to get a good strike in, but there's too
I mean,
many
at least we got the.
animals.
Oh no! Oh, ah!
So there we just saw that the dog, one of the dogs, targeted me and could have gotten a deadly strike on me. You can dodge that and then counter it, which is usually a pretty effective way to kill the
Yeah.
animals.
By the way, somebody has pointed out that you can play this game multiplayer, 2-player, and that was a
Yeah.
lot of fun. I played with Justin. It's
I don't really know how that works, but I see that the option is there. Oh,
ooh.
But we got the retriever boss killed.
yeah, and it probably would have given me something if I would have eaten it, but they didn't really let me.
I mean, yeah, they were a little bit aggressive. There were just so many enemies in that area that I'm not too surprised you died.
Yeah, and I didn't really take it very carefully. I just ran through, and then you often have a lot of them chasing you and just ganging up on you once you do stop somewhere and want to do something. Chat's asking, can you be a crow? No, you can't be any of the birds. There are birds in the game, and you can attack them and eat them, but you can't play any of the birds. It would probably be too different in gameplay.
Maybe in a future remaster. Actually,
But the birds are injury. Why shouldn't you? You should be able to play them.
It's true. Birds rock. Yeah,
Okay,
you
so-
go ahead and choose what animal you want to be, Mooware.
Alright, so my new unlocks are the predator and the cheetah, and they're probably pretty powerful. So let's go with the... Oh, I can look at the stats here. So the cheetah has max speed, A has a lot of defense. Let's go with the cheetah.
Yeah. Yeah, this game really rocked, and unfortunately, it went past a lot of people. A lot of people didn't know about this.
When I originally played this, I didn't even... it didn't really click with me, I guess. I just played it for a few hours and thought, oh, I've seen everything. It's kind of repetitive. I don't know why it didn't really work out for me. And then, not too long ago, when Sony said they were closing down the PS3 PlayStation Store, I thought, oh, I could get out my PS3 and check out all the old games I have for it.
Yeah,
And
this
yeah,
is one of the games that could just disappear into history and be forgotten about, and nobody will be able to access it again, because thank you, Sony, for making it impossible for us to actually preserve these things.
Well, I'm not suggesting, I'm not recommending emulation, but I want to say that PS3 emulation works pretty well, and especially for this game, and you can even get the DLC.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Well, this game is... If it's no longer available to be purchased, I do believe that it's best... Like, it's a good thing to preserve, and having them on streams and such like this is a good way. Of course, you know, it is up to individuals to decide what they want to do or not, but I feel personally that the importance of preserving art is big.
Yeah, I'm also a big proponent for game preservation.
I mean,
as White Panther in chat mentions, the PS3 store is still there, so you can still buy it if you have a PS3. And technically there was a disc version, I think only in Asian regions, but it did came out on disc with the DLC. And there's a mobile version which is a bit weird. So it's called Tokyo Jungle Mobile.
Really?
And it's it was for PlayStation Mobile, which was apparently kind of an alternative Android app store, which also works on PS Vita, and it's quite a different game. It's the basic principles I think are the same, but it's like a real-time grid-based movement, and I don't know. I'd love to play it.
Interesting. I'll have to give that a shot. Yeah.
So PlayStation Mobile did shut down in 2015. And I guess maybe you can still get it running on Vita, but I didn't get a hold of the Android package.
Okay.
Which probably would have been easier to use.
By the way, it's interesting. I'm just taking a look at this company. The company that made it is called Crispies. I just love it. And the company only made one other game. This was their first game. But, you know, various people who worked on this also worked, like one of the people who made Echo Chrome worked on this, and there's an Echo Chrome collectible in this game that you already showed.
Right. And again, I'm forgetting about my clothes here.
But yeah, it just seems like most of the people who were working on this had just appeared out of nowhere and... you know, helped with this. There are a couple veterans, though. One of the character modelers for Rogue Galaxy worked on this, for example. But a lot of people just had maybe a handful of games to their names before starting
what
this,
are you
and
doing?
they did great.
That mask doesn't fit on you.
There's Echo Chrome. There we go. Oh my gosh, Kitty. Kitty.
That's the Desperate mate, so maybe let's check out the other one first.
Yeah, Echo Chrome, by the way, is a sort of puzzle game that really takes a lot of influence from that one dude, Escher. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
in rotating stages.
Non-Euclidean puzzles, I guess. This is
Yep.
the Prime mate, so I can't really get it unless I level up to boss rank, and I'm only on Rookie.
Oh, well, okay, never mind. You know, one person, it was their first game working on this. They worked on designing the fields and such. Guess what? They were one of the technical artists for Final Fantasy VII Remake and worked on Kingdom Hearts 3, Persona 5. Maybe that's why it's Shibuya. We do have... oh my gosh, how about the art lead for Paper Mario, the Origami King, or art designer for Final Fantasy 13 too. Lots of Final Fantasy artists who worked doing design work on this game.
That's cool.
However, yeah, this was before they were involved in Square. I just always get excited about that, you know? About like where some of the people came from who worked on like absolute hits, you know. This is one of their earlier games. Oh, you little cheat. I love that you're so small comparatively.
Yeah, some of the young animals are just smaller versions of the parents, of the adults. And then there's others like the chick, which actually look different.
Yeah, that one is super unique because you've got the two different styles. You've got the tiny chick and then you got the adult chick. And you just sort of switch back and forth between them.
Okay, what do we have left? Clean kills. Okay, didn't get any. Lots of animals. Hedgehog and Saga. Okay, that's an easy one. So yeah, we've seen the basic stuff in the game. I guess we could take a little tour. Like we could try visiting the Yamanote line. That's the train line. The animal park can be interesting. That's often where higher animals spawn earlier. And we can check out the sewers. So there's below the whole town. There's a sewer system stretching through.
Yeah, the sewers can be a great way to get through some like if there are a lot of scary things on the surface and if there's a lot of radiation, sewers can sometimes be a decent way to navigate the city without taking too much damage or radiation.
Yeah, it's usually free of toxicity.
But there can be alligators.
Yeah, and other animals sometimes.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see where this takes me. Yeah, so let's just take a bit of a tour, I guess.
Yeah, I do. I'm glad that you're showing us the cheetah here, because usually as a bigger predator, you can survive for a decent amount of time at the beginning, and it becomes more challenging as it goes on, but you've got a decent chance to live through a few generations.
Yeah, I don't know if we have enough time. It really takes quite a while for the really interesting animals to appear. At some point you'll have, cheetahs for example, but no, I'm already the cheetah myself, so that's not going to be a problem.
Yeah, I'd say once you get around 50 years or so is when it starts getting really difficult.
Yeah, and the dinosaurs start appearing, and even flying dinosaurs. So like, just like we've got birds now, there are big, I think they're called pteranodons, who try to prey on you and attack you.
Yeah.
And apparently even later, but I haven't really seen that myself yet.
Oh, you got the evade! Nice!
Yeah. It's always good to get that because it's a quick and easy kill.
Yeah.
And even later, apparently, Homo erectus appear, so early humans, and they are apparently meant to just kill off your run. Like they're really hard to kill, and there'll be more and more of them. They'll fill up, they'll displace the other animals and fill up the area. Oh, there's a hippo. I'm not attacking that.
Yeah,
well,
that hippo could destroy you.
Maybe. I mean, I'm a cheetah now.
You scared him.
Can I get the... okay, that's not doing much damage. Okay, but...
Oh, well, okay, never mind.
Strike, got it.
Corndan. It turns out the hippo's weak point is the butt.
Every animal's weak point's the butt.
True.
Protect... Yeah, always gotta watch your butt.
I guess that's why cover your ass is a thing, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's dangerous.
So this is actually pretty unusual. I've spent 20 or 30 hours of gameplay which absolutely didn't go like this. But as a cheater, I can, at least in these early stages, I can just go through and kill everything. Get lots of food. Present. Sometimes these presents drop.
I'm glad that the animals have a very good apothecary in town.
They've just
Yeah, I don't
learned
know.
how to use what got left over.
I mean, that's fair. If it's the apocalypse and I'm a cheater running around getting scratches all over the place, I'd probably want some medicine too. And food, pet food. Pet food is actually really helpful if you are in a pinch.
It fills the hunger gauge, yeah. And so if you build up toxicity, food and water, clean food and clean water reduce that. And pet food also reduces the toxicity. Oh, so many presents, nice. Sometimes the presents also drop some clothes, but yeah, most of the time it's consumables.
Oh,
one of the consumables, it's
so those have a timer that if you do not kill the enemies by the time the timer runs out, they will summon more of their kind, which, I don't know, considering that you're eating them, maybe that's not necessarily a bad thing.
yeah, it would be a problem at the moment.
It's
Lots
so
of hippos
dark.
around.
Oh my gosh, the freaking hippos. So, yeah, I actually really like going to the north here in this game. There's a train line that you get to go down, and that place ends up being a little bit scary, I think, most of the time I get there.
Yeah, the further away from the start you are, not just in time, but also in space and distance, the more of the stronger animals appear.
Yeah. The zoo is also kind of one of the more terrifying places. Oh, Belloween, you're saying the infamous Shibuya hippo? There's a zoo in this game, so I think we know where the animals came from.
Yeah.
So, yeah, one thing I wondered a long time is what exactly the nature of the apocalypse here was, and I've unlocked most of the lore texts now, and it's not super clear, but apparently there was some kind of scientific experiment which maybe involves time travel or something, and also the side effects from that made the animals go crazy in mass.
Something like that. I don't think I really cared about the story. Honestly, I just want to run around and be an animal, try to survive and kill things as a Pomeranian. But yeah, there is some world building and there are some cutscenes as you play the story that you can learn more about this world here.
Yeah, the story chapters have pretty interesting stories of their own. Like some of the early chapters are about like the territorial wars of different dog breeds. And one of the later chapters I played recently was kind of like a short version of The Lion King. So there's this established pride of lions.
Ah, yeah.
Those nomads come in with the help of hyenas and attack them.
I love that, you know, it's night right now because night, it's harder for enemies to see you, but you can also just suddenly be right in front of, like, Deathopotamus who sits on your face, and there was no way that you would have known because it's too dark.
Yeah, at least at the moment my map still works, but if so rain and fog can also stop your map from working basically. So
Oh yeah.
Under certain conditions you don't see the other animals on the map anymore. So here you can see this green dot on the map, that's another animal. And when there's fog or rain, I wouldn't see that. And that's really when you suddenly stumble on some big murder animal.
Your life starts depleting really
Yeah,
fast, by the way, when you're
I think
hungry.
I'm getting too old. 8. Okay, so I would have expected to be able to get like 15 or something before I'm too old, but maybe I'm already too old. Because I just have 15 hunger, that's so low.
It was always
So,
at 15 hunger, though.
Really, it's not allowed? Okay.
I mean, cheetahs, simply put, as soon as they expend their energy, if they don't get something to eat, they are in big trouble because, yeah, they burn up all of their energy super quickly. So as a cat, it makes sense.
I also use these dodges a lot to run faster, which I think also burns your food faster.
I think so.
Okay, that was an average mate there, that's already pretty good, but I think I'm on boss rank already, so if I can, prime mate would be good.
Yeah. Not a
Oh,
primate, just the prime mate.
Yeah, I'm not waiting. Not that one. Okay, let's go back.
Oh, everybody just... You're trying to find a girlfriend, or boyfriend, or whoever you're trying to find. If you're trying to find a friend of any friend, if you're just trying to find a friend, be sure to take a shower. The average female is interested. I just love it.
It's so negative, especially the desperate female.
The desperate female is interested. Yeah. Ah, yeah, time for the howl.
Yeah, all the animals just howl.
Happy birthday, Cheetah 3.
You're 3?
Yeah.
I like how my siblings hop after me. So when I jump, they jump too, or when I spin around, they do it. So okay, not so much this time.
It's important.
But this is fun, hopping around like this.
Sometimes they almost do backflip here. They're good.
Zoomies. Okay, and here's the animal park, the Yoyogi Park, which is a pretty big area.
Yeah, there are lots of animals to eat, but a lot of animals that could kill you, so... Yeah, biggest thing right now is actually catching something to eat or just eating your jerky.
Yeah, this cheetah's getting hungry really fast, so must really have a tiny hunger gauge.
I mean, the years start coming and they don't stop coming.
They don't stop coming and they don't stop...
And they don't stop coming. And they don't stop. Yeah, I've learned.
It's just year 15, so I don't really know if we meet all the really dangerous animals here, but there might be a lion around or something.
There might be. I mean, you're one of the more dangerous animals, but then again, I think some of the dogs will start getting a little more terrifying. Like, various predators will get more desperate and start trying to attack you later as well.
That cow just ran off, like, somewhere.
Yep.
It's dark.
How is it faster than the cheetah? I don't know. Maybe it's just fear making it run faster.
Well, there we go.
That's a nice big meal.
Oh, that cow is so much meat.
Yeah, sometimes these random events that appear mean that an area is full of a certain kind of animal because they've just taken the area over.
There's so many sheep. This is like the biggest feast for the cheetahs ever. I love it. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da.
Okay, let's see if there's anything interesting coming up. Another cow. Oh, they tried to attack me. I mean, those animals are kind of big and heavy, so they can strike. Even if they're not really predators. Elephant. I don't see an elephant too often.
Let's kill it.
I like how I can just sit here and stare at its butt while it's sitting there.
Well, he's tired.
Okay.
Ooh, he is tough.
Damage, yeah.
Uh-oh, Shibuya Station is polluted. Again.
I think we're not there. don't wanna get hit, but I'm kind of running out of food here.
Yeah, you definitely need some foods.
That looks like a nice little snack if I can get it.
Wait, is that a porcupine?
Porcupines. Yeah.
That's gotta hurt though. I mean, maybe starving's worse.
You probably just have to know how to eat it, like
Oh, okay.
oysters or something.
Oh, like puffer fish.
Yeah, you just need to prepare it right. Oh, kangaroo.
Ah, yeah,
This is the more interesting part of the. What was that? Was that just a flying
Giraffe.
kangaroo or something?
And there are
so
also
here
a few holes into the sewers here.
Yeah, directly under this park, there's a huge area which is still part of the park, the Yoyogi Park underground. Pretty big cave down there. Lions, alligator, and that leads to the sewer then, that's connecting to the sewers.
Yeah. I recall that can be a little bit difficult to get through. Eat the porcupine, eat the porcupine.
I think my biggest concern is this cheetah is probably getting food. Oh, there's a tiger, let's see. Tiger's dead. It's crazy how easy that is now. Usually I'd stay safely away from the tiger.
I mean, you're one of the apex predators as well, you know?
I really wonder how some of those special animals play, like the businessman. Is that a grazer or a predator? Can you let him mate?
I mean, I'm gonna say that all three of those answers should be yes. Does it howl when he finds a mate? Like,
yeah, they all do.
Oh, okay. Even the chickens.
They turned feral, I guess. Even the businessmen.
Oh! Then again, that makes me think of Seinfeld. When Jerry he shaves his chest. Okay, in Seinfeld, the episode. Specifically, Jerry decides, yeah, I'm gonna try shaving my chest, and he does, and he's like, oh, I like this, and then everyone's like, watch out, when it grows back, it's gonna be like thicker than before, which is a total urban legend. That's not true, but at one point, like, he's sitting in a bus, and he could just feel it itching and itching because, you know, his hair is starting to grow back, and he just like runs out of the bus at one point, and like. It's like he turns into a werewolf. He's like, ooh, and then scratches. He's like, ooh, yeah. It's a good episode. Yeah.
Civilization is probably just a thin veneer. And then people will easily turn feral.
Oh, yeah.
So, one of the items you can get is this magazine. Just skimming through fills you with pep. And somehow this is the most effective healing item in the game, as far as I can tell.
The magazine.
It fills you with pep.
Yeah, it fills you with everything. Health points, the hunger bar will fill.
Yeah, pretty impressive. Yeah, we have about 9 minutes left. I'm glad that we're getting to see a little bit more of this world, though. Like, it's so fascinating. And yeah, if anybody, like, from whoever owns this, the rights to this game, I would really love to see a re-release of this. I've bought it before. I'll buy it again on a newer console. I would love to have a modern version.
Yeah, I definitely buy this again. Yeah, so 10 minutes, I don't know. The big problem with this game is that a run takes well over an hour if it goes well, and until all the interesting stuff happens. So the sewer systems here, you can see that they're pretty big and expensive and connect a lot of the different areas. I'm trying to find an exit. I think it's... Okay, it's not on this lane.
I do like that when you take a look at the overall city map, it shows you which areas have a high animal population and which ones have low animal populations. That way, it's a little bit easier to decide, oh, if I go over here, I need to make sure that I have items, or maybe I should go to this other place so that I can eat a whole bunch.
Yeah, it's really useful for planning.
Yeah.
And there we are at the start again. So this exit here was closed up earlier, and if you can find it from the other side, then it will open up. Okay, directly fighting that tiger is more difficult, but there we go. The deadly bite gets it.
You know, they should put this on Steam, and then people can just mod whatever animals they want into it. That's right, you could be running around as Falco.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
Hatsune Miku in it.
Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, Hatsune Miku, and you're just like getting blood all over your face as you devour the animals.
Fat Jimmy.
I don't know who that is.
It's a guy named Jimmy, and he's fat.
Oh, you could be Thomas the Tank Engine.
Yeah, that belongs in every game.
Or he could be the Apex Predator. Ooh. You know, so if you're running around and suddenly you hear choo-choo, you gotta get out of there immediately, because Thomas is coming.
Yeah, animals definitely shouldn't take on trains. That's good advice in general.
True.
Also, hot tip in the sewers: don't drink the water here. It's probably toxic, judging from the color.
Yeah, that doesn't look like the healthiest water. Yeah, as you can see, right now food is a lot scarcer for Mooware. You know, Mooware is still doing a fairly good job surviving, but
there's not a lot of food here yet.
Not a lot of
There's
food.
a panther boss in Shibuya Woods, but I don't think we'll get there in time.
Yeah, that's
still
not
have the
happening.
magazine. There we go. Magazine fills everything right up.
Yeah. Maybe it's like an edible magazine.
Maybe it just turns out even cheetahs like looking at boobs. Just
Maybe.
saying.
I don't think cheetahs care about
much.
human boobs.
Look, it's called catcalling for a reason.
Oh my gosh. Corndan.
One of those Japanese magazines.
It's called anime. Or no, it's called manga. Called, I don't know. Maybe cheetahs really like Death Note or something. They're like, yeah, that was good volume.
Can I get up there anywhere? No. So you can't just run around on the street. There sometimes are also paths around the rooftops here. You can climb the buildings.
Yeah, by the way, you know, Mooware is starting to get in a little bit of a tough spot. Year 24 here. You still do have a little pet food that helps, but other things to consider. One way to quickly refill everything is if you are in a position to find a mate, then you can go ahead and do that.
Yeah, but even helps with toxicity. So a few times my toxicity was full, and I intentionally mated to get rid of that too.
Oh, well, that's good.
Yeah, so the new generation just has new stats, I guess, new values.
Yeah, it's all about the new generation, everybody.
Oh, that's interesting. So, haven't really noticed this icon ever, but I guess I'm too big to go in there.
Yeah, you're a big cat. Not average cat.
I think I should
You're a big
still be able
chonker.
to climb here.
You ate too many porcupines.
They're very tasty once you get rid.
Yeah,
once
it's
you
true.
get past the spikes. Yeah, that mate was right near the layer. That's pretty
This
useful.
other cheetah's just like, I'm going to sleep right now. I don't even care. Happy
Wait,
birthday,
wait, wait,
Cheetah 4.
Yay!
It's
Got some
Spike
tiny hopping
Cheetah.
cheetahs again.
My gosh, I just love all of the movement in this
sitting
game.
here watching the cheetahs.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Aw, that's adorable.
He's my buddy.
Since we've just got a few minutes left, one thing I haven't seen before and would like to take a look at is what does that ape escape helmet look like?
Yeah, let's go ahead and check that out. We're right in the final stretch for time here, so feel free to show us what you would like, or let's check it out for yourself.
So there's not just a lot of animals to unlock, there's also a crazy amount of these clothes and equipment. I have no idea what else awaits there, but so there was free DLC on the store, and I wouldn't have known this, but when I streamed this game, somebody came into my stream and said, oh, there's some free stuff on the PlayStation Store, which also doesn't break. There we go. So you have these values to the right side there. That's how quickly the stuff breaks, and this free stuff doesn't break. Oh, it looks pretty neat.
It's an ape escape hat. What more do you want? You know.
And you can wear a cozy sweater.
It doesn't really go down the arms.
The
well,
Potterpond brush can still ride on him, or the mannequin.
Yeah, most of the stuff here is definitely species specific, I would say.
Some of it is. Oh, monkeys can double jump. Interesting. Haven't played the monkey before.
Well, that's convenient.
I'd like to know how he does that. Maybe I can learn that too. Since we're not that different. And apparently monkeys are grazers.
I don't think that checks out. Like, they definitely eat some fruit, sure, but I think omnivore is definitely a little bit closer to the truth here.
Oh, cool backflip.
Yeah, in this game, you're either a carnivore or an omnivore. Not omnivore, herbivore.
I'm gonna be defeated by some chickens.
Oh my gosh, the
Maybe I should the chickens defeat. Maybe I should let the chickens defeat me since the time is.
Yes,
basically
we're at
evil.
that point. Oh my gosh, death by chicken.
But
They're circling.
Kind of hesitant.
Maybe the monkey's allergic.
Allergic to poultry. You're just following the chicken. I love
allergic
it.
to claws. Oh, no, it's striking.
Oh, he just wow, wrecked you.
Yeah, so most of the animals have these strikes, and they're kind of different depending on the animal. So like a horse or similar animals like that strike with their back, and that usually pushes the enemy away much further.
Okay, next strike, they should take you down.
Come on.
Let's see if they can get a critical on you. Or just kick your butt like that.
You know why you dead?
You dead?
You didn't protect your butt. You didn't protect your butt.
You left your butt unguarded, Mooware.
Yep.
Well,
Always
that
cover your butt.
is definitely the hour. That is time. Thank you so much. Tokyo Jungle on the PS3. Maybe one day... Maybe one day it'll move on to one of the more modern consoles. I would love for the game to still be around. Apparently there are older CDs where this game is available, so if you do want a hard copy, you can get one. Yeah, Mooware, anything else you want to say about this game?
Well, there's really a lot of stuff in it. So I thought when I unlock the high level animals or buy the rest, maybe in a year or so when it might be interesting again, I might submit it again, and then we can look at. There's the businessman, as I mentioned. There's a robot dog. There's a velociraptor, I think. So maybe I'll try to submit it again in a year or two.
Cool. I would love to see that. Yeah. But that's because I can never get too much of this game, personally. Corndan, it is a really fun two-player game as well. Because
It looks like it. I'd play it.
A lot of people still play this. So if, saw on the high score charts here, which should pop up.
Oh, wait.
Okay, you
Yeah,
already switched away, but...
Well, I can show again. I'm back.
So the ranking screen here shows when I go to daily, there's still hundreds of entries.
That's awesome. Yeah,
And
so
someone's still playing it.
plenty of people are still
And
playing
when
this, yeah.
When I streamed it, yeah, at least once a stream, somebody new came in and apparently had played it before and knew more about it than I did.
Yeah, well, that's actually pretty cool that there are still quite a few people playing it. That's always good. Well, Mooware, I think that's all that I have. Thank you so much for coming. Oh, question. Are you playing in Big Bad Game-a-thon this weekend?
I am. I've got the second and third round, I think, and I'm in the Sadet race at the end.
Yeah. What are the two games that you're running there?
I'm showcasing Come On Baby, which is
no. Why did I ask? Oh.
which is an arcade minigame collection, kinda, with kind of baby Olympics.
Yeah.
And after that, I'm showing a quick speedrun of an NES bootleg called Jurassic Boy.
Yeah, I played through Jurassic Boy as well. Yeah, though that's going to be a lot of fun. Well, thank you so much, Mooware. We'll see you this weekend on Big Bad Game-a-thon. Take care.
Yep, see you there. Bye.
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 Well, everybody, Don't Make Us Bored is a lot of fun. But it's actually more fun when people submit games. We do have a... Well, we don't have a whole lot of backlog, but most of the games that are in the backlog are an hour long. And simply put, it's hard to schedule games that are an hour long. Type !DMUB in order to see both the past games as well as the sign-ups. We love to see high score attempts, speed runs, showcases, anything that you just want to play and come chill. That would be great. We also very much welcome people who have not streamed before. We'll help you get set up and get everything going. We would love to have you. Well, after this ad, we will be back with Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg, run by Rearview Mirror, played by Rearview Mirror. See you in a minute. Okay, as we do that, let's go ahead,
Yeah,
Corndan,
time
and
for me to get a
to
drink and
Rearview.
some snacks.
Yeah. We're sneaking in.
Hold on. The voicemail is acting up again.
Oh, it's all good. Don't worry. We're currently at an ad, so like everybody can still see it, but it's cool. Well, they can't see the game. They can just... Yeah, anyway. Let us know when things sound good, and we'll let you... Yeah.
Why this is always happening?
Well, everybody, welcome back to Don't Make Us Bored, Corndan and Brossentia
Alright,
variety show. Oh, yeah?
Alright.
You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Well, sweet. I'll go ahead and make sure that we're hearing the sound from your game. How are you doing, Rearview Mirror?
I'm
I
good.
am hearing the sound from this game.
Oh, yeah, I hear it loud and clear as well. Very nice.
So,
Oh yeah.
so I suppose you don't know too much about this game?
Personally, no. Like I've definitely seen speedruns of the game, but I didn't really pay too much attention.
Well, basically, this is an interesting game to say the least. For one thing, this is actually a game that was developed by Sonic Team themselves.
Oh really?
Yeah, this was a game that was created exclusively for the Nintendo GameCube and published in 2003.
Okay.
It was published exclusively for the GameCube to appeal to a younger audience because they felt the GameCube was the best for the younger audience.
Mm-hmm.
Although weirdly enough, it would later get a PC port in 2006 just for European territories.
Really?
And I have no idea why that's the case.
Interesting.
Why not?
It's just weird to me that it's only in one region of the world. That's the weird part.
Yeah, well, there were a lot of games that went through that, especially pre. Did I just say PS3? That doesn't. Not a Prius. No, pre-PS3, PS4 era releases were very much more regional, and it's only a recent phenomenon that we've had games release worldwide at the same time.
I see.
Yeah.
I see. Well, this game was also released worldwide in Japan, North America, and Europe on the GameCube. It's just that the weird part is it's only the PC version that's in Europe for some reason. That's the weird part.
That's a little bit weird, but I don't know. Kind of cool. There might be a reason for it. What is that reason? I don't know.
I don't know either. But pretty much this was kind of the game that the Japanese Sonic team would end up making after Sonic Adventure 2.
Okay.
There was also Sonic Heroes released, but it was kind of interesting with Sonic games being developed at this point because it was kind of like the Japanese and American sides were sort of swapping between each other. So the more Japanese Sonic team was making this, while the people in America United States would be making Sonic Heroes, Shadow the Hedgehog, and the next game that would be made by the more Japanese Sonic team would be Sonic the Hedgehog 2006.
Okay. The good Sonic. Well, I think we are ready to possibly not roll like a hedgehog, but at least play like a hedgehog. Give me a countdown and we can get started.
Well, it's something like Sonic. This game actually shares some design philosophies from the previous, and would have a bit of influence in later Sonic games, such as Sonic Unleashed, for example, with the emblem thing. But I'll explain that a little bit later. For now, let's get started, shall we?
Sure. Yeah, give me the countdown, and I will start our timer.
All right, let's begin.
Okay. I see a coconut and a seashell. Oh, I know those seashells from Animal Crossing. Yeah, that's right. First in Animal Crossing, now in Billy Hatcher, Where are they going to show up next? Uh-oh. That doesn't look good. William Bottleby Hatcher. Running out. I don't know what he is upset about. Maybe all the chickens are gone? Cheep, 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 cheep. Oh, belly flop. Ah, he's dead. Corndan, how could you?
Not quite.
It looks like a Corndan. I think
No,
Corndan
he's not
ran
dead.
away.
He left the thing.
Oh, yeah, Corndan will be back. His internet basically bombed. But my theory is Corndan entered the game to attack the chickens.
Interesting.
Yeah. Conspiracy? Maybe.
But it's time we began the game.
Okay.
In 3.
I mean, the story seems fairly straightforward. You
Yeah, the
have
story's
chickens.
pretty simple throughout.
Birds are bad. Thank you, Mystery Funhouse, for the raid, and yeah, I agree
Alright.
with y'all.
Alright.
Join Mystery
Billy
Tournament.
Hatcher, so glad you made it.
Oh.
I am Menifune, god of the chickens. I watch over Morningland, the world of the chickens. I've summoned you here for a very special reason. Morningland has been taken over by the crows and has not seen the light of day since.
Dang it.
If we let the darkness spread, not only Morningland, but your world will never again see the light of day.
Oh no.
We cannot let that happen. When you saved that chick from being captured by the crows, I sensed a deep courage welling from within you. With that courage, you must bring morning back to our world. Here in Forest Village, there exists a legendary chicken suit. This suit is said to have the power to protect its wearer from the perils of Morningland.
Okay.
Billy, you must find this legendary chicken suit and use its powers to bring morning back to Morningland.
Okay, welcome to the GameCube era where everything happens to have way too much explanation, in my opinion.
Well, here's the thing. Also, with these chicks that you can speak to, all the chicks you can speak to are optional.
Okay.
But they will provide helpful snippets if you need any information. For example, this later on they can actually act as tutorial signposts even.
Yeah,
this
that's fair
village is
enough.
called Forest Village. It's Forest Village. It's located in the western region of Morningland. Ever since Oma Oma, the elder of Forest Village, was captured by the crows, morning hasn't come. Billy, I beg of you, you must save the elder and bring morning back to the Forest Village. That's basically the story in a nutshell.
Okay.
It's basically defeating the crows and bringing morning
You want
back
to
to
defeat
morning.
the crows. Crows are good birds.
Yeah. Corndan,
Let's
you
get
killed
our
the
suit.
chickens. Like, seriously,
They were
that was my
delicious.
theory. You say that your internet was dying, but you ran away and ate chickens
Billy,
instead.
this legendary chicken suit will give you power over all eggs.
Uh-oh.
With the suit's power, you'll be able to use eggs to defeat crows and perform various egg techniques. If you raise an egg animal or sometimes even an item may hatch out of it.
Okay.
You also get the ability to crow. Here's the thing, the gameplay loop is you gather fruit and beat up enemies, and once the egg is ready to hatch, you can hatch it yourself with a rooster crow.
Gotcha.
And a random item or animal will come out of it. You can actually tell which item or animal it is based on the patterns of the eggs themselves, because each one has a different pattern.
Okay. So, yeah, go
If you
ahead.
can master the chicken suit's powers and control eggs, you may be able to save this world. But first, to test your suit's powers, you must save the elder of Forest Village, Oma Oma.
Yeah, so basically you're Danny DeVito. That's what I'm getting from this. You're Danny DeVito and you're going and giving people eggs in their trying times. Which honestly is a very worthwhile effort. You just gotta help out like that. Also, I bet I could find one egg that Billy can't control. I bet I could find an egg.
So you got various egg techniques. You got the dunk,
Okay.
you got the slam, you got the bounce, you
Yeah.
got the long jump, and you got the boomerang, I call it, where it just comes back at you. But more so the egg shot. It's not the egg boomerang, it's the egg shot. And you get a bigger score for more combos, and you get nice shots, and you get nice hatches, which is basically hatching an egg without damaging it, because the eggs can get damaged.
Oh, what
But-
is this egg?
The damage value is weird. Basically, an egg can take up to 3 hits at once, though
Okay.
some attacks are stronger and can take out an egg in one single hit. It kind of depends on the attack.
Question.
Yeah?
If Billy was given a jar of caviar, could he control that?
If it was big enough, it has to be something this big.
Well-
I mean, if it just fits into the palm of your hand, that doesn't really help too much.
Well, I mean, it's not about helping, it's about control, you know? Like, sure, he might not be able to do anything with the caviar, but if he can control it, I'm impressed.
Look, if he can control the caviar, that means he controls the rich.
I think it's more so having the ability to push around big eggs like this. But also,
What about
here's a
microscopic eggs?
Here's an optional collectible called chick coins. These coins with the chicken emblems on them are called chick coins. They can be found all over Morningland. Each mission has 5 chick coins per. And what's neat is that if you collect a chick coin and reset the stage, you actually still have that coin unless you leave it. You permanently have it once you beat the stage. I heard that if you collect enough, you'll be able to use the egg of the blue hedgehog. Don't you just wonder what a blue hedgehog looks like? Yeah, it's referring to these
eggs. But okay.
It's referring to these Sonic Team logo eggs.
Who would have guessed?
And each egg has a different Sega characters. There's Samba de Amigo, there's Knights, and there's even the orange thing from Choo Choo Rocket. I forget its name. It basically has a few various Sega characters in it.
I mean, that's kind of cool that they bring them into mythology here, but at the same time, it's so sudden, just abrupt. Hey, Sonic has eggs in this game.
This is where you learn to do the egg bounce.
Oh, yeah.
Woo! You can use the egg slam and egg bounce to press switches, which will open doors and activate various other things.
Wait, so apparently...
The only thing I find annoying collecting chick coins is you have to be the characters themselves touching it. The eggs themselves do not count when you collect a chick coin. Like, the characters' models themselves have to touch it. So bigger eggs make it kind of harder to collect chick coins. As such.
You know what you could use as a good egg? The spiral horn shark egg. Specifically, it looks a lot like a drill, and that would be very practical in this game. You can just drill through the levels.
That would be very useful.
Yeah, it looks terrifying as an egg. But
here's an item. It's called the Tiger, which will destroy all eggs. Some of the items are actually more helpful in multiplayer because there's also, of course, a multiplayer battle mode where Billy's friends will also, his friends that you saw in the opening sequence, his 3 other friends, will also have legendary chicken suits of their own. However, you must rescue them first in certain missions before you can play as them, and they have their own dedicated missions in the story mode, actually.
Okay. Nice hatch. Oh, I'm very impressed with that hatch there.
That thing in the cage over there is actually Chicken Elder Oma Oma. The crows used their special powers and turned them into a golden egg. If you defeat the crows guarding the cage will open.
So what I'm guessing is that this is... Do I want to use the term an unbirthing of sorts?
Well done, Billy. This is the egg that the Elder was sealed within. I think it's more so a spell they just put on them or something.
Oh, okay, that's better. Because
but if you aren't done
trouble.
just yet, to break the seal, you must hatch the egg. Feed the egg until it can't get any bigger, then use the R button to get a rooster call. That's how you
open. Feed eggs. Egg doesn't have a mouth.
Well, you feed it like this. You just roll over fruit.
Wait,
that's how it works.
You feed bananas to the egg? This just...
Yeah.
That's... Okay,
well,
I was on board
melons,
until
you
now.
Feed apples. You feed a little bit of everything. That's how it... I guess that's how this game's logic works.
Banana egg.
It also should be noted that if this golden egg gets hit by one enemy attack, it will instantly break and you will lose a life.
Oh, Oma will die! Hey, I don't want Oma. Is this thing flying after you, good or bad?
The spell is broken.
That's a terrible call.
Wait, they even allowed the chicken to take his cloak into the egg?
It's a spell. It's a spell.
I'd be like, no, you have to be naked.
Anyway.
It's weird, cloth in an egg.
I am Oma Oma, one of the chicken elders who calls the morning and runs Forest Village. I was taken by surprise and was captured by the crows. They turned me into a golden egg. The other elders may have been captured by the crows and turned into golden eggs as well.
Oh, no.
Billy, you must save the elders and bring morning back to this world. This is an emblem of courage. It has been a tradition among us chickens to give this emblem as a symbol of bravery. There will come a time when you'll need it. Keep it safe.
I think it's a
And
symbol
yeah,
of
they foreshadow
courage.
that you're going to need this in the future. Particularly at a certain point in this game, you'll need at least 25 of these.
It's courage. I hear it's French.
Mission cleared!
Yeah. His smile, he looks so dorky. I love it. He's kind of adorable, though. Here's the deal. I'm not usually a fan of chickens, but his chicken outfit is pretty rockin'. I like it.
And so we have the mission results here. Basically, you get a ranking from D to S ranking, and it pretty much boils down to how quickly you've cleared the stage and how much score you've got. You got enemy score, egg score, combo bonus, which is how well you got a really good combo, and mission bonus. I'm not sure what mission bonus is per se, but I guess that's not too important. It's basically getting a high score and how many times you've gotten nice hatches. You also see on the right, drivers, dunk shoots, tames hatches. It basically amounts to how much you've accumulated.
Okay.
It's basically big score quickly, basically.
How much chaos you caused.
In a short amount of time.
Yeah, egg-based chaos.
Safer. And now we've got our overworld. For now, we're stuck at Forest Village because we need to continue the story.
Okay.
Next, mission 2, defeat Era Gecko.
Yeah, stupid gecko. Wait, geckos have eggs, right?
And up there is our portal to the boss.
Wait, so geckos should be your friend. Oh,
Well, these are this is a gecko made out of crows. So, I mean, the crows have the ability to take other forms using multiple crows. So each boss is effectively just a bunch of crows merged together. So it's not your friend.
Let's do crow math.
Anyway, Billy, you must hear me out. The Elder has been rescued and morning has returned, but it's yet too early to put your guard down. The crows have sent their strongest bosses to each of the lands they changed into night. Unless you defeat those bosses, true morning cannot return to this world. In the middle of the forest, there is a warp gate called a Dark Gate that will take you to the boss. That gate will take you to the crow boss named Era Gecko. You must find the Dark Gate and defeat Era Gecko. By the way, if you press the A button and repeatedly press B, you can skip all the text. Anyway, we got rail! Woo!
I love my cousin said, crows have Voltron powers, and yeah, that's what it seems like. You add 5 crows together, get gecko.
I mean, the crows that live by me, right, all gang up to do things, so I would believe it.
Okay. I mean, that's sort of what crows do.
I could take this path, but I'm gonna instead take this one. And go over here.
Ah, yeah.
Whoa.
You know, I
walked
do
into a
like
war
that
zone.
this game is, like, constantly fast action. There's always something going on in Billy Hatcher.
Very much.
You know, as we were kind of making fun of this, you know, earlier, right? I don't know what to think about it, but I'm kind of liking the aesthetics.
Oh, this
Right,
game is
on this.
fantastic.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like anybody who played this back in the day loved it, and anybody who saw it but never got it thought it was the weirdest looking game.
I actually did play this back in the day. It was given to me as a birthday present because of my affiliation with eggs.
Wait, you like eggs?
Well, allergies, rather.
Oh. Okay, so eggs are your nemesis. Basically, Billy is opposite you. Oh my gosh, he's Bizarro rearview mirror. What would your superpower be? Not eggs, obviously.
I don't know.
What do you like a lot? Do you like I'm trying to think, what would mine be? Probably burritos. Burrito power!
Lines are actually
So
made kind of obvious
a lot?
in this game. They're in these polka dotted eggs, and polka dotted eggs kind of make themselves a bit obvious on which ones have lives in them.
Okay, good that you're able to get a lot of extra lives here.
Which of the polka dot eggs have the windfish?
And which one's a Yashi? I want to see a Yashi.
Yeah, I mean, are any of these laid by horses?
Huh?
So yeah, Corndan, my super item that I would use if I were a superhero would definitely be burritos. What would yours be?
I don't know.
Not gonna, like, I may have
have to give
allergies
it
to
some
eggs, but I'm
thought.
not gonna die if I eat so much as a cake, for example.
Oh, well, okay.
I mean, cake sounds like a good superpower to have.
Ooh, cake power. Ooh. I mean, if it's chocolate cake, I'm on board, okay? You're welcome to my house any day with your chocolate
Really
cake powers.
like the cake that Minicorn had for his birthday.
What kind was it?
It was a limoncello cake with like a lemon ganache frosting and lemon curd filling.
That actually sounds amazing.
It was really good.
Here's the deal. Basically, all cake is pretty good except for boring yellow or white cake, okay? You gotta have something more than that.
There's also minor puzzles. For example, there's fire around that switch, and I need an egg animal to put out the flames. So I need the power of water. Well, luckily I have one in my hand.
Ah, well, good. Aha, water egg. Was that the shark egg? Ah, you got penguin.
Flippin' powers of water and life.
Is that what he said to you?
By the way, you can only have one animal friend with you at a time, and if you, I guess, befriend another one, the previous one will just return to the spot in which it originally hatched.
Did you just chuck the penguin at fire? Because I'm pretty sure you could go to jail for that.
No, it has the power of
Only
water.
when they're endangered.
We don't have that many penguins in the U.S. here, Corndan.
There are a lot of penguins. Well, I mean,
In zoos.
but penguins aren't in danger.
Well, they're in danger if you throw them at fire.
Once we enter the gate, we'll be in our fight with Era Gecko. But first, let me get this coin. And let's enter.
Oh, I've been watching the show Atypical on Netflix, and the main character loves penguins. Oh, he loves penguins. It's a great
the
show.
Penguins of Madagascar show.
Minicorn likes penguins.
Well, I mean, I like penguins. Penguins are great. I feel like anybody who doesn't like penguins, you can't trust them. No, it's the gecko.
You basically roll into every enemy and attack them.
Oh, when I lived in Brazil, there was a place that I lived where everybody thought that my last name meant egg. Because my last name is Cook. And there's a brand of eggs in that specific area that was like called... I'm trying to remember. I think it was just like cock eggs. And so whenever they saw my name and said, oh, does it mean egg? I'm just like, I know exactly what you're referencing here. And it is really funny as a missionary for you to be thinking about the cock brand eggs in reference to my name. Now. Anyway, yeah, that little
And that's the
Brazilian
box.
story for y'all there. Oh, he's dead.
Just a bunch of crows.
Hey, it's crows all the way down.
And we got another emblem of courage.
What do you do with the emblems?
Well, at a much later point in the story, you're going to need at least 25 of them to progress to a certain area. It's only one occurrence ever in this game that you're going to need these emblems, and that's kind of what makes me think of, for example, Sonic Unleashed, where Sun and Moon emblems in the PS3 and Xbox 360 versions were needed to progress the story.
Okay. It's like Jiggies.
This is much lighter. This is much lighter on the requirements than that game, but I think in the case of Sonic Unleashed, it really helps for those who like 100%, who just want to collect everything, basically.
Okay. Sonic Unleashed. Well, here we are at a temple. Good job. You murdered an innocent lizard.
That was made out of crows.
Oh, that's right.
Well,
An evil
crows are
lizard.
mostly innocent.
So they say.
Well, apparently not these. Well done, Billy. You saved Forest Village. I can't thank you enough. However, there are still 5 chicken elders that are being held captive as I was. Billy, you must save the rest of the elders and bring Morning back to Morningland as soon as possible. To the east of here, there is an island called Pirates Island. You should try looking there next.
I feel like as a
we
pirate, you'd want to name your island something different, you know, so that, like, the authorities don't come after you. Like, name it, like, Pickle Island. Nobody wants to go to Pickle Island. Sucks. But then the pirates live there.
Yes, we got pirates. Arrgh. Because why not?
Arr. Corndan, can you do a pirate voice? Oh no, Corndan's turned back into bird. Yeah. Well, that's okay. We can just imagine a crow. Caw! I'm a pirate.
I've turned back into bird. It's probably true.
So pretty much this is the same as the first mission. We must find the Elder and bring Morning back to Morningland, basically. There are more missions out there. Whoops. Well, that's what happens when you fall in the water.
Yeah, here's the deal. This is faster action than Mario Sunshine, which was on the same platform. This is, like, honestly, this game looks like a lot of fun. I've never played it, but I've seen it before, and it just always seems like a blast.
It's kind of interesting because it's interesting to know because it's about speed. It's kind of largely speed. It is its identity, but it's not a Sonic game at the same time. It kind of has both the Sonic game philosophy and yet it's its own thing entirely.
Wait, can you actually get Sonic to appear if you use the Sonic egg?
You actually can't. Well, you can get him to appear in this game via the eggs. You know, the Sonic Team eggs?
Yeah. Grinatronity, unfortunately, I cannot do anything about that. So, too bad. You're just gonna have to deal with it. And they were just noting that there's a little bit of a desync between audio and video, and I am not worried about that at all. It's very small, comparatively. Okay,
well,
maybe
that's kind of
I'm
what
not very
happens
small.
when
It's fine.
It's kind of what happens when because on the TV, my TV itself, it's fine. It's just more so when it gets to OBS that there's kind of a bit of desync compared to
Don't
the
worry
TV.
about it. Don't worry about it. Keep going.
Anyway, we have to break the curse on this egg. There's a total of 60 emblems to collect in this game, and that's mostly due to the extra missions you can do. The extra missions is where you want to get more than 25 emblems to finish. Well, 25 emblems or more to finish the story.
Ah! Whee! Well, you have a demon monkey. Demon monkey friend.
Feel my monkey!
Uh-oh. Electric monkey. Ooh, it's like...
Electric flying bat monkey.
Wait a second. I was thinking of the monkeys on Pokemon, but there's not an electric monkey.
Nope.
No.
I'm with an eye patch. Chicken with a beard and eye patch. He is a pirate.
Yar. Yar, I'm a pirate. I'm gonna go steal some treasure.
Thank you for helping me. Okay.
I'm glad
Captain
that
Glur.
every chicken has facial hair, or at least the main chickens.
Okay, here, take this emblem of courage as my gift for you for helping me.
You know what? Why not give a real gift? Like, I've been needing some towels. Could give me towels.
Yeah, but maybe you can just turn these in for towels.
Can you trade them for towels, rearview mirror?
Well, you can't trade them for anything.
Well, they suck then. I don't want these emblems. I want towels.
Well, again, they're going to be used later in the story for an important thing, actually. So he kind of needs them.
All
Anyway,
right.
here's our
Are they magical emblems? Are they like?
You could say they're magical
Okay.
because they will activate something sacred.
Oh, great. Now we're gonna join the egg cult. Oh, speaking of egg cults.
Not that sacred.
Justin. Oh no, he's doing his creepy demon chef voice.
Well,
Hurry to the pirate ship.
I don't know if people can hear that.
Hear what?
barely.
I don't think I hear your creepy demon voice.
That's okay. It's not my voice.
Egg.
Hurry. I don't want to leave.
Egg.
Mhm.
Well, there you go.
Yes. You know the drill. I kind of wish there was a little more story to this game. I get simplicity. People like a simple story. There's nothing wrong with that, but it kind of feels a little too simple in some cases. For mine, personally.
I like the colors on that egg, but I don't know.
Yeah! New hairstyle!
Oh, that's hair. Well, not hair. It's whatever you call it.
This turns eggs into ice. Covers them in ice.
Well, that's not good. It's gonna damage the egg. Like seriously,
Oh, these
freeze
are
an
no
egg.
ordinary eggs.
Oh, okay.
I could take this intended path, but I'm gonna jump over here.
Whee!
Oh no! Spinning birds of doom!
Oh.
Take
Oh,
that.
he dead. He's so dead.
Alright.
Yeah, I really love watching this game because there's just so much going on all the time, and like, it's even though it's busy, I basically can still keep following along with what's happening. It's not something that is always the case for something that feels this busy, you know.
Electric monkey! Oh, I hit a wall. There we go. Also, if you use an animal too much, they'll just poof away.
They'll just disappear.
Yeah, or if you hatch too many animals, because there can only be apparently so many animals hatched at once.
That's right, you gotta treat your pets right, everybody. You can't just go using them too much.
True.
I'm not sure. Corndan,
Anyway, because this is a GameCube game, we got Game Boy Advance.
Well, okay, what does the Game Boy Advance do?
Yeah, it actually unlocks a Game Boy Advance minigame.
Ah,
Once you beat the stage, it unlocks a minigame
I hope it's a
that
Buffy
you
the
would
Vampire
connect your
Slayer
Game Boy player to and play a little minigame.
Okay. That's kind of fun, but also is such a Nintendo thing to do. To be like, hey, you know, there are 3 games where you can link your GBA up to the GameCube, and this is one of them.
I think there's more than 3.
Are there? Okay, I don't know. I never had a Game Boy Advance. I had a GameCube. Well, I guess I still have a GameCube, but... What is that abomination?
Powers of ice and illusions.
I don't like it. I don't like it. It's like Hedgehog seal.
It's so cute.
No, it's scary. I mean,
it's
some
located on the other side.
are scary.
Okay. You can use the cannon up ahead to get there. Be sure to aim just above its eye. That's important to know about. Aim up just above its eye.
Get up on the Hydra's back!
Woo!
Yeah. Oh. What did... Okay.
I used the
you got it.
chameleon to turn myself invisible.
Ah, very nice. What is this egg?
This is a bomb egg, a little chick bomb egg. There are actually 3 variants. There's one you pick up and throw immediately. There's one that's an item you can hold on to, and there's one that's literally so big you push it around in the form of an egg, as if it were an egg.
Okay, I feel like the bomb chicken would go extinct fairly quickly. That has to be a danger.
Pick that. Yeah, cool. Chuck it. Sega now.
So, yeah, Corndan, I was thinking. We were talking about the use of pets and how you use them in this game, but don't use them too much. Is there a use for Corncat, or is he just... Does he use you?
He actually... He makes a really good pillow. I'm not gonna lie.
Really?
Right? Yeah. Oh yeah. He's super soft.
Okay.
And then he just starts purring, and it's real nice. You know, but you only get that sort of pillow for like 10 minutes.
Here's the chick bomb. It's cute, isn't it? It'll track any enemy that's nearby. It'll track them and explode.
I thought the egg was the bomb, but no, it was the egg's inside?
No, you hacked the bomb.
Oh. Well, that bomb didn't last too long. Whee!
All right. Time for the boss.
I do find it. Uh-oh. Goodbye, Billy. I'll miss you, Billy.
No, he's just been teleported to the pirate ship.
Pirates! I don't know. If you're on a pirate ship, Billy, I don't think I can come save you. Oh, it's a fat pirate. Okay. And halfway invisible pirate. It's a pirate made of water? I mean, honestly, that's a good element for a pirate to have. If you're like a fire pirate, you're in trouble. You're surrounded by water. You're surrounded by your own worst enemy. A water pirate? Heck yeah, you're gonna live for days. Like without your boat even, you know?
This fight would actually be kind of referenced in the Sega Carnival stage in Sonic Riders.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, it's because Sega Carnival reference to all Sega characters and that sort of thing.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh no, the pirate is kind of invisible and probably invincible, you know?
Yeah,
Why?
he is invincible in that state.
Why doesn't he stay that way? Like, I feel like if you had a state that was either being vulnerable and doing nothing or being invincible and shooting water everywhere, I'd choose the second one. I'd stick with it.
Maybe it's a power limit thing. I don't know.
Power limit?
I don't know.
Ran out of his pirate magic. Pirate magic.
And he's done.
Yeah, goodbye, fishy boy. Oh, the fish was
Also,
crows.
you can notice the swords. Notice the reflections on the swords.
Okay.
It's just a neat little touch. It's like little reflections on the swords here.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Like for GameCube.
Yeah.
I think so. Well, it's crows all the way down. I thought it was a pirate, but no, it was birds.
Well, it's a pirate crow, so you could say that.
Can we talk about for a minute here all of the skills crows have learned so far in this game? Right, they've become pirates. They've become fish.
You can. Oh yeah, that was the mini game you unlocked. There's 5 different Game Boy Advance mini games to unlock in this game. You find them in the eggs hidden in various stages.
John
that
B.
was the.
Oh, go ahead.
That was the I think that was the Puyo Puyo one.
Aha. Oh, by the way, John B. Johns, thank you for the raid. Come on in and enjoy a little Billy Hatcher.
After 100 years, Dark Raven, the king of the crows, is reborn. He is the source of the evil that trapped us. It appears that he is planning to capture all of the elders so that we won't be able to make the sun rise. He's trying to engulf the world in eternal night. Without daylight, darkness will overcome the hearts of everyone, and the world will be ruled by evil. That is his ultimate goal. We can't let that happen. And he's also after the aforementioned giant egg in Billy Hatching the Giant Egg.
Oh,
what
cool.
it is, Billy shall find out soon, or at least at some point, once we head to Dino Mountain.
By the way, since we were talking about crows and such, crows are pretty smart, but just recently scientists have found out that cockatiels are actually very high up there as well, and possibly past crows, because they have been observed to
making their own tools.
Not only that, but creating tools in a specific order in order to achieve goals. So yeah, basically putting them about right alongside tool making wise other primates. Well, I mean, cockatiel isn't a primate, but you know.
So here I'm just going to show off a few extra missions and show you how to unlock the other, basically make Billy's friends playable in this game. Because you'll see why they aren't initially playable to begin with.
Okay.
In mission 4.
Uh-oh.
I have to go through this mission first, but this one's a quick one.
Wait, you
basically,
can play as the penguin?
guy.
Oh my gosh, if I could play the rest of this game as a penguin, life would be complete.
So that was close. Without the egg, they kind of Billy kind of becomes incredibly vulnerable without an egg. So, I mean, with an egg, he's a lot more agile, does all sorts of tricks.
Oh yeah.
But without the egg, all he can do is pretty much jump and grab on ledges and rooster call.
Well, he's got the power to control all eggs, you know?
Yeah, but without an egg, I mean, he can't do too much.
Well, I can't do much without eggs. I can't jump very high. Unless I have, well, without eggs, I can't jump very high.
Hey, Clippin!
Can't do
I'm
it
way
with
ahead
eggs.
of you!
Hurry up, you penguin. There we go. Here's the strange thing. There are a lot of platformers that have things that might annoy me after a little while, and somehow this, like, it has those elements that are repetitive, but they're still charming. And it's very rare that I run into a game where it stays charming this long. You brought us Mighty Number 9, okay? And the repetitive...
That was not charming at all.
No. It got old fast, the voices. And this, even though they show up quite a bit, it's still a lot of fun.
Voices. Yeah, because like these characters technically don't speak too much. I mean, but outside of the good morning, and you might even hear a yatta from each of the characters, but outside of that, they don't speak too much unless you're, of course, charging, jumping around, and that sort of thing. That's pretty much the extent of the voice acting in this game. Anyway, trying to save one of our friends.
Go save
And also
the
each of the
friends.
characters, each of the characters have basically egg names. There's Billy Hatcher, Rolly Roll, Phantom Scrambled. They all have egg-based names, basically.
Oh no.
My
Well,
friend Rolly's been doing gross.
I mean, that's fair. Some of the best foods are made of eggs.
Anyway, basically, each of Billy's friends have been captured by the crows, and you'll find them in a state where there's a bomb that's going to go off in 5 minutes unless you save them in time.
Okay, there's your bomb egg. So, do you have to kill a number of enemies with an egg before you can hatch it?
You have to, well, no, you get a set amount of fruits. The bigger fruits from the more advanced enemies makes an egg hatch a lot faster, or at least makes them ready to hatch a lot faster. You can hatch the egg at any time you want, technically. You don't have to hatch it immediately.
Okay, if you hatch it early, though, is there
There's no
a
difference
downside?
between hatching it earlier or later.
Okay, there's no
Okay,
difference.
but
Is there a
it's
downside? Is it just that you don't have an egg for a while?
Pretty much the only downside, well, in most cases there's going to be an egg nearby. So the only downside I'd say from a big egg to a small egg is that big eggs usually make it harder for you to grab chick coins, because again, you can only grab chick coins with the character models themselves. The eggs themselves do not actually collect the coins, but outside of that, having a big egg, like, the characters will handle a big egg no differently than a smaller egg.
Okay.
They handle all eggs with relative ease.
With relative
Relative ease! It's crushing rocks seems such a breeze.
He flies through the air with the greatest of ease, the daring young man on the flying trapeze. Ah, Billy got
lovely voice.
a new little dingling. Not a dingling. I know.
I'm basically just taking the long path because with getting the S rank, you pretty much, it's not just getting to the end of the stage as fast as possible, it's pretty much defeating all the enemies as well. And hatching eggs while not hurting them as well.
Launch that egg into the sky. You know, I'm amazed that this egg is all of these eggs are so durable.
Unless, of course, attacked by a crow, then they kind of break. Well, they either would, depending on the attack, would either break instantly or just take 1 hit point. Each egg at most has a maximum of, can take 2 hits before, well, take 2 hits, and the 3rd hit would break it, basically.
Okay.
Unless, of course, that attack would just break the egg instantly.
Oh no, somebody is asking if anybody has made a Glover comparison. Let me just tell you, this is 1,000,000 times better than Glover, hands down. Hands down, Glover's a hand.
What did he say? I didn't hear that.
Better than Glover.
Have you ever played Glover? Rearview
Not
mirror?
really.
Good. I've beaten it. It is, it is pain. Oh, it is so hard.
Depends on the version I've heard. Anyway, time to save rolling.
No,
Push this egg away.
Like I did N64 version, which is the better version, and it is rough. You say grill.
Basically, this is basically the case for the others. They've also been captured by the crows and tied near a bomb. But once you rescue them, they have an extra mission in each world.
Time to eat your shredded wheat. Good morning.
And yes, the other characters do say good morning.
Why do they say?
Why not at this point?
I mean, it is morning town.
Broly has joined you. The number of missions has increased.
Oh.
And that'll be the case for the others, like I said.
Wait. You can play as the girl now?
Yeah.
I want to
Yeah,
play
you
as the
can.
penguin.
You can. Each of the characters will have their own extra mission. Each of the characters will have their own extra mission, as you can see.
Can I play as the penguin?
Billy has 5 missions in each world, and each of his friends has adds one extra mission to that.
Okay.
Oh, and this is where you could play Choo Choo Rocket, the Game Boy Advance game, basically.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Choo Choo Rocket,
Dino
the game
Mo-
that makes you hate everybody.
Puyo
I'll shoot
Puyo?
you, rocket you.
It's Choo Choo Rocket. Sorry.
Choo Choo Rocket.
Okay.
Oh, it is cutthroat, okay? It's kill or be killed. And yet it's adorable. It's perfect. It's a great game.
It's always an emergency.
Dino Mountain. You know, I lived right next to Dinosaur National Monument, and there was a lot less lava there than you would expect. Like, based off of all the dinosaur levels I've seen. Why does every dinosaur-themed level, like, have molten surface for the Earth? It doesn't make sense.
Yeah. And yes, they keep adding more crow variations.
Like, you don't live in the middle of a volcano. That is a stupid idea. What you do is you go away from the volcano, probably live on the plains, and set up some huts there, okay? So, I'm gonna go ahead and say that any of the enemies who die here, they deserved it. They had it coming, because they were stupid enough to live in a volcano. Yeah, bats in a volcano, that is totally not
And
practical.
dinosaurs.
Well, isn't bats in a volcano how you get the fire keys from Legend of Zelda?
I mean, if that's an evolutionary benefit for them, then sure, whatever, go for it. Live in a freaking volcano for all I care. Yeah, someone mentioned tar pits. Some of them have tar pits. Yeah, if you have tar pits in a volcano, that tar pit is going to be on fire.
There are no tar pits here, actually.
Oh, good. Also, we have tar pits today. They're not just a dinosaur thing. They exist. Yeah, like, if you go to La Brea over in California, you can go see the tar pits. Which, to be fair, they found a lot of old things in the tar pit because tar preserves pretty well. But,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm just gonna do this voice.
Big Bear's Cave, you're saying that the tar pits today have dinosaurs in them? Well, guess what? They probably also have sneakers in them. I imagine at least a few people have lost their shoes to tar pits. If you find them, you're not going to say, "Oh, wow, I guess every sneaker is tar pit related now." Oh, come
And
on.
this is what an egg looks like when it's almost about to be, well, smashed. If it receives one more, if this egg, for example,
Ooh.
receives one more hit, it would break.
And yet you slam dunk in it.
Funny enough, when an egg breaks, it turns into, well, it turns into a breakfast, basically. It turns into what breakfast looks like.
Which breakfast? Like honey bunches of oats?
It turns into an egg. That's a weird sentence.
Oh, like over easy. The egg turns egg. Is it over easy? Is it scrambled?
It's like this.
Oh,
It becomes-
yeah.
It
Friday.
becomes that, basically.
Is it
Now,
bad to
here's
let
a
the egg do
code
that?
that turns the egg into iron.
Iron egg. Oh no, we got Metal Mario egg. Oh my gosh, this is like if Mario and Yoshi had a baby and it was Metal Mario, this would be the baby.
I'm not sure that's
Mario and Yoshi, yeah.
what that means, but why not?
I don't know.
A secret chick coin over here.
Yeah! He is so
just pick
excited. I love it. What's the benefit for having a metal egg?
It does more damage.
Is
That's
it-
kind of with
okay.
all the comb power-ups. They're basically just strength enhancers.
Okay, so generic element upgrade. Gotcha.
That would have been neat if they did a little more with it. There's several comb upgrades. There's also there's also a hat that restores your health. That restores your health over time, and there's also a hat that gives you mind control over. That's my alarm. There's also a hat that gives you mind control over an egg, actually.
I want a mind
you
control
shoot it.
hat. Ooh.
Yeah, it gives you mind control over an egg where you shoot it and you can just move it around. And it helps for a lot great combo bonuses.
You are giving me a lot of good ideas.
I don't trust you to mind control an egg.
I wouldn't mind control the egg. I'd mind control Corn Cat.
Well, you wouldn't notice much of a difference.
Yeah, to be.
Again, it only applies to the egg, so it doesn't give him mind control powers per se, just the egg to move it around.
I don't want egg. Wait, do eggs have minds?
Well, I think
Probably.
it's using your mind to control the egg.
Oh, okay. So telekinesis.
Kinda. Here, they try to be cheeky and hide a chick coin behind the stage.
Uh-huh.
Like how the effect is still going when everything's paused.
Yeah, that looks like it could drill through walls. Just with that effect.
You need an ice animal to defeat the bone dragons and open the gate.
Egg kinesis. Oh my gosh. Yeah, chat. Thank you for ruining my day.
I mean, if they wouldn't have ruined your day, I would have later.
Well, thank you, Corndan. That's always helpful. I'm glad that. Oh, I still don't like this, like, spiky hedgehog skill.
Time to break this!
I don't understand it.
So this is a new puzzle. With this puzzle, you want to push the egg down the rail as slowly as possible. Like so. Grab up here.
Because
Interesting note about the red rails
need
is that
more
they
time.
actually have the property of the blue rails in that you can jump onto them. But in this case, they obviously put a little hazard so that you would get hurt.
okay, yeah, the fire there. Could you still manage to sort of weasel your way through it?
I think you could. Well, you could. In some case.
I'm not saying it would be
maybe
beneficial.
not in that one, but there are other red rail puzzles that, funny enough, don't have any hazard, and you can actually just roll through them.
Okay.
I mean, only a few, mind you.
Oh, we're at the
And in one
boss
case, I'm
fight?
kind of glad they gave that property because there was a red rail. There was a red rail later in the game that even as a child I couldn't progress the story because the egg would instead just fall through the rail instead of going on it. So, and this was
Wait, really?
this was during a golden egg mission. This was a later golden egg mission.
Okay. Is
And
there a
it
trick
was
to that?
Well, in that sense, I just jumped on the red rail and rode through it instead of, because there's no hazard there, and they gave the property of the red rail to allow you to jump onto them. So in that
Okay.
case, I just jumped onto the red rail.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
it's kind of weird. It's generally that only red rail that where the egg would just fall through the rail instead of go on it, and it's only that one instance that would happen, and I wouldn't be able to progress the story as a result. As a kid, until I just found out that trick a little later on. Guys?
Sorry, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay, you went quiet for a second.
Yeah, I know I went quiet for a second. I'm meeting a date.
My internet's still being crazy, so.
Oh no, Corndan.
I know. I can't even claim to be Comcast. It's not even Comcast.
It feels like Comcast. Comcast probably is behind it.
I don't think Comcast is.
I think this part.
No, I think the fiber connection downtown, like where I connect directly up to, is having issues again. It happens once every, like, 6 months.
100,000 years or so.
Still happens less often than when we had Comcast.
Yeah, I can believe you. Oh yeah, Saturday I was getting Comcasted like crazy during the stream. And then Sunday, I'm like 3 minutes before the stream was supposed to start, I'm like, I'm gonna go ahead and start the router because there's no way that could go wrong. And luckily, it didn't go wrong. And everything worked out. Happy ending.
But it could have gone wrong.
When the connection doesn't go out.
Yeah, like occasionally we do have miracles when it comes to the internet.
Also on a note, you can only carry one egg item at a time. So if you had one egg item and collected another, it would be the one you just collected would be replaced by would replace the previous one.
Gotcha. Well, we've got just about a minute and a half left for this. I'm having so much, like, this is a great game. I want to play this. And I've got a GameCube, so I could play this pretty reasonably. Yeah. Danebread in chat is saying that they love this stupid game. Like, yeah, the story is nonsensical and just silly. It's typical, like, what, 2000s platformer that nothing really has to make sense, and it's completely okay. I love it.
Yeah.
Yoo-hoo!
Unless you get your egg caught on the ledge.
Oh no, where's your egg? There's your egg!
On top of the ledge.
Well,
That's kind of one thing I don't like, is that sometimes when you land on a ledge and you land in a particular way, you lose your egg.
not my egg. I don't want to lose my egg. I'm pretty sure he just yelled PA. Well, here we are. Are you close to the end of the level here?
Not quite. I'm good at stopping here.
Well, cool. Oh my gosh. Billy Hatcher and the giant egg. There were a lot of eggs, though, to be fair.
Yeah,
There were a lot of very large eggs.
Really big egg.
Wait, is there a very big egg at the end?
You'll see. I mean,
Well, maybe I'll see.
it pretty much says in the title.
What was that?
There will be a big egg. You'll see a big egg soon enough in
Yeah.
the story.
By the way, yeah, those who are surprised to see a good game on my channel, this show, Don't Make Us Bored, we like to see tons of different games. And somebody in chat was saying that the game is a little janky to play, but is an absolute blast. Honestly, it's, for GameCube era, this is just charming. I love it.
You wanted your 3D egg-based platformer.
I know, right? I'm so glad that you sent this in rearview mirror. Well,
That's why I wanted to show it.
well, thank you. Thank you very much. Anything that you'd like to add, or anything that's going on that people should know about rearview mirror?
Nothing I have at the moment for now. Just wanted to show this off.
Sweet. Well, I'm glad that you could. Well, we will see you next time, Rearview Mirror. Take care.
Take care.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Oh, Corndan, I'm gonna run a quick ad and refill my water bottle, and we will be back after that, if that's fine, with Sonic the Hedgehog 2 Pink Edition. See y'all in a minute or two. All right, I'm back. Let me go ahead and hop over in Discord and chat with the others. Hello there.
I mean, I'm sure that's what I'm paying for.
Because it doesn't look like that's what you're paying for.
Not tonight, apparently.
Well, hello. Who's paying what now?
Oh, I showed him the same thing I sent you.
Oh, yeah.
On my internet speed test.
His upload is 10 times higher than his download speed. Like, it's kind of amazing, kind of impressive. Well,
Just a little bit.
Yeah. Let me go ahead and work on capturing this real quick. It looks like a Sonic game. Yeah, Sefhighwind, how are you doing today?
I'm doing good. How are you doing, man?
Oh, great. I've had a blast the last couple games already, and now we get a Sonic game.
Yes.
Yeah.
Not just any Sonic game. This is Sonic 2 Pink Edition. This has easily been one of my top ROM hacks from last year's Sonic hacking contest. Because typically if you decide to play this, you can play as Amy and Cream like Sonic and Tails, but it takes all of Amy and Cream's movesets from Sonic Advance and places it into vanilla Sonic 2, which is beautiful.
Interesting. Okay. Give me a little bit. I'll get everything captured and looking great. I feel like we're getting a very special treat, though, with your specific goals here.
Yes, you could easily say that.
Goodbye, Rystar. And hello, me listening to your game to make sure it sounds good.
Yeah, it sounds like Sonic 2.
It does. Yeah.
See, that's the important thing.
Good. Of course, with a few of the... I wonder, could you drop the quality down a little bit? It just gets a little pixelated. On Discord, you should be able to do that.
Let me figure that out, because I've actually never done that before.
Haha! Welcome to... I was going to say Cusa Grande. No, I've
right. I can drop it down to 480p, because it's at 720 right now.
It's a Genesis game. It doesn't need to be 720. Yeah.
Gotcha. Cool. So that should hopefully do something.
Yeah,
It looks like it did.
I think so. I see the game. I hear the music. I think we're just about good to go. So, everybody, this is Don't Make Us Bored, our variety show. We're here with Sonic the Hedgehog 2 Pink Edition, but you say Froggy sent.
Yes. So, in addition for this beautiful ROM hack of being able to play as Amy and Cream, you could do Amy alone, Cream alone. There's also the option to play as Big the Cat.
Oh, yeah.
And exclusively for Big the Cat, you can find Froggy in every single stage.
Oh,
and
that makes me happy.
The second you collect our favorite frog, the level automatically ends. It just gives you the result screen, you go to the next one.
Oh, sweet. Well, everybody loves Froggy. I'm sure this is going to be an absolute joy. So give me a countdown when you'd like, and we can get started.
Yeah, absolutely. So I know a good chunk of the Froggy placement. Anyone I can't do, we're just gonna play the stage out normal. Unfortunately, playing with Big the Cat, it's gonna glitch out in soft lock.
Okay.
So I've got a level select code on backup just so we can keep some semblance of progress.
That's fair
Otherwise,
enough.
it's gonna get ugly real fast.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm all ready to go. So we'll
Same
go and
here.
get this started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Awesome. Look at him go.
And there's our boy. Now, Big cannot do, anything like Sonic, Tails, Cream, or Amy can do. So we're gonna be doing a lot of this butt stomping move, which can allow us to really abuse the game in terms of springs. We can get some gnarly height with them, which you normally can't do. When you go into a spin dash animation, Big trips as he falls into the spin dash, which is a cute sign.
Oh,
if you
that's
really
great.
feel like it, you can also fish. You can fish
Does
your
fishing
enemies.
do anything?
It is the only way Big can attack. It's the only way he can attack enemies, or you can butt bounce and go into your curled up animation, and it doesn't matter because we found Froggy.
Yeah, Big got Froggy.
So when we eventually, and it's gonna happen, fight Robotnik, we're gonna be using nothing but our fishing lure to do the job, because trying to hit him normally or with a butt bounce, it's just not happening.
Yeah, I can imagine.
If I was going for all 7 Chaos Emeralds, yes, Big does have a super form.
Oh, really?
Really.
Did I ask what it is?
It's just imagine like the hyper forms from like Sonic 3 and Knuckles, but applied to Big.
Okay.
So his fur goes to like a different color, and that's honestly the real big change.
Oh, geez, you lived.
He also has his own version of the peel out, where because he can't move slow, he can't jump high, but this cat's one hell of a guy. We can actually rev him up. He can take his little legs as fast as he can.
Oh, good job. There's Froggy. Yeah.
And we can fish Froggy.
Oh, we got Froggy.
This easily became my favorite hack from the hacking contest last year, and this is like now in version 2.0. which has stabilized a few things, as well as giving you the option to play as Big and Cream together, which is amazing.
Oh, you didn't even need to fight Robotnik, huh?
No, if you collect Froggy, it just bypasses the level for you.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
I mean, because you got to go chase down Froggy.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
had to save our little Padawan friend. We can also use the butt bounce to get a little bit of extra height, which is going to be needed for a lot of platforming in this game. For a lot of the later stages.
Like, he definitely looks like a big chunk.
Oh, he is the big chungus, but I love him.
This is beautiful. This is so good.
Look, Big Chungus cats are the best.
They're pretty good. Yeah, I would love to have a big Chungus cat and just clean around the house. Although I know...
Fortunately, my cats have gotten less Chungus
Oh, good.
lately.
Yeah, Tango's a big kitty, but he's stabilizing his growth, so he's
Oh
just
my gosh, that
giant.
picture.
Yes.
Okay, the sprite work in this is charming. This is a great ROM hack so far.
Like every year I look forward to the Sonic hacking contest. It's always like either in like December or October. It's gonna be October again this year. And
Ooh.
there's always something new and exciting that the ROM hacking community for Sonic comes up with. And I just look forward to it.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with what ROM hackers can do. Like, the amount of work that it would take to put everything in, you know. For Big the Cat, maybe it's not too complicated. There are a lot of sprite swaps. The stomp down is a new element. The fishing is a little bit of a new element. The level designs are all the same, so luckily they didn't have to deal with that too much, but still, it still is a lot of work.
Nice thing I like about the Big the Cat ROM hack is that it actually encourages you to explore the stages if you're trying to find Froggy.
Oh, yeah.
Because there's a lot of places in these stages I never knew existed until I really started, like, just digging into it more. Because, like, Sonic 2 has always been one of those games I've never been a fan of speedrunning it, just because I enjoy playing this game way too much.
Yeah.
A really good game.
But I've always enjoyed, like, the exploration aspects that this game can have. And it's kind of cool to actually get out of my comfort zone and go to those locations. Oh, please.
Oh, you can do it big.
Maybe you can do it.
Ah!
There we go.
Wait, you can float?
Yes, he has his flotation device from Sonic Adventure.
So how come you had to climb before you could float?
Because I accidentally pressed down. So if you press down in the floating animation, he will sink like a rock, just kind of like in Sonic Adventure, where you hold down the jump button to make Big sink into the ground below.
Oh, well, that's not great.
Oh, it's great. And I'm going to have to use that for Aquatic Ruin Zone, because that's going to be the only way we're going to find Froggy, at least in Act 1. I can't seem to find him in Act 2. Oh, mother. And unfortunately, because of Big's bigness, it's really hard to fit through tight gaps. And because of that, there's a lot of platforming you're just not able to do. So anytime in Aquatic Ruin, when you're underwater and the columns fall over, you can't make your way through it. So we want to do our best to avoid any underwater, which is unfortunately where they've hid our friend.
No!
At least for Act 1.
Well, I mean, frogs live in water.
True.
Wow.
I'm having no luck with him.
Robotnik, more like it. Yeah, big butt.
But it's okay. It keeps the ring. Oh, we found him.
What? Did you know he was there?
I never would have thought to have looked there. Cool. That's a new one for me.
That is amazing.
And that's honestly how we discovered this, because usually about the third Friday of the month, I do a Sonic night on my channel. And I decided, you know what, I really want to showcase Sonic Pink. So I got a good friend of mine to co-com with me. We played through the entire game using Parsec to do Amy and Cream. And then I wanted to showcase the big mode. We go through the game like normal. We get to Mystic Cave Zone, and all of a sudden I sit there. It's like, wait a minute, is that Froggy? We collected him and found out that, oh no, that's how you can, you know, quickly beat stages. And we sat there like, wait, is he in every single level?
I love it, and yeah, apparently I oh my gosh, absolute charm. That's all. Oh, there's Froggy. Yeah!
Yeah,
I'm so
Froggy.
excited. So you still haven't found Froggy in every level, but you now know one more location. The oh crap, I've died. Oh wait, no I didn't. Froggy. It's a good one. You know, I feel like everybody in Sonic would benefit from this flotation device.
Especially Sonic, considering the poor guy can't swim.
Well, yeah, and considering how skinny he is, you know, just has no fat, like Big. Probably doesn't even need the flotation device. He's already got one. It's called his belly.
I mean, as an experienced fisherman, I would assume Big wouldn't need the flotation device, but, you know. What can we do?
No, honestly, being a good outdoorsman is less about having every skill, but it's more about being prepared in case of emergency. So,
Right.
Flotation device, absolutely smart. You're a genius. And also, you know, do you really want to drown when you're fishing? No. Or when you're fighting Froggy? No.
No. Oh my god, it's actually one of my favorite fan game creations that came from Sage this year. Of course that was me a death. Was a full-on Unreal Engine 4 big game called Big's Big World.
Ooh.
Where the plot is very Big-esque. Froggy's gone. You need to go find him. So you start off in like Big's house in the Mystic Ruins, and you go through like a cave, and it opens up like Breath of the Wild, where it just shows you. It's like Lion King. Everywhere the light touches will be yours one day. And it's a full-on like explorable map with fishing holes all over the place.
Oh my gosh.
As you attempt to find Froggy amongst a big, big world.
Wow.
It is impressive.
That sounds pretty. That sounds like a lot of work.
And the nice thing is, like, all the locations are, like, from different parts of the Sonic world. So, you know, you have one location that is clearly, you know, Green Hill Zone. You could go over the mountains, and next thing you know, you're back in the Mystic Ruins. You go into a city, and it starts playing, like, the City Escape theme because you're in that part from the world. Like, it's really well done.
Mm-hmm. That is really cool. I'm gonna have to see that sometime.
So we couldn't find Froggy this time, so instead we're gonna have to fight. But it's okay, we can just stay up here and just fish like our lives depend on it.
Yeah! You know, Robotnik kind of looks like a giant fish.
Easily a giant fish. And that's it. It's really entertaining how, like, quickly these bosses go down with Big. It's just like playing as Cream, where you can, you know, spam cheese the entire time and watch the Eggman bosses just go down, like, no time at all, just like in Sonic Advance 2.
Yeah! I haven't played any of the Sonic Advance games. Actually, I don't know if I've played any... I played Sonic Mania, and that's about the only non-Genesis Sonic I've played.
The Mania's got some really good mods out there. Where modders have gone everywhere from doing full-on, like, level hacks to, like, replacing levels. We've got a couple of good character skins in there. My personal favorite being Hatsune Miku in Sonic Mania, where they replaced Sonic Sprite with Hatsune Miku in a Sonic hoodie, and all of the level names have been changed, the bosses have been changed, and the music has like really good Hatsune Miku mixes or different mixes from all the promotions she's done over the years.
Swear that Hatsune Miku is like the name of the day, because we were talking about having her as a hack in Tokyo Jungle. If you play a real character, that would be great.
That would be amazing.
I guess. Just run around and, you know, fight and eat the other animals, and yeah, you're Hatsune Miku. There you go. Yeah, I got Mania on Switch. I might have to get it on PC because of like all of the stuff that's out there, you know?
Yeah, like I tell my friends all the time, it's like, just wait for a sale. Like on a good sale, and you can get Mania with the Plus DLC for all of like $7, and it's completely worth it for the modding scene alone.
Yeah, I can believe that.
I need to pick up the Plus DLC. I think I got Mania for free, and I don't remember why.
I got Mania. I haven't played through the Plus stuff yet, though. I haven't gotten that personally. But
Plus is a lot of fun, mainly because I love playing as, like, seeing Ray the Flying Squirrel back is amazing. And his special ability allows him to glide through the air, and it controls a little bit like the cape from Super Mario World, but just a little bit different. Okay. So there's a lot of level breaking you can do as Ray, and it's fantastic.
You can call him Ray? That's all. Don't call him anything else. Seriously, most annoying comedian in the world.
So can Big the Cat actually do the casino things?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Or is he too big for it?
No, he can still fit into the slot machines, and in this hack, the slot machine replaces. See, there's Big's image right there. It also replaces like Sonic and Tails with like Cream and Amy's headshot, which is pretty cool.
That's cool. Just the small thing, you know. All the small things make a huge difference.
It's the little attention to details in this hack that I absolutely adore.
Oh, I remember this part when we were having the Sonic Extra Large.
With everybody got stuck there.
Yeah, because they had to lose weight.
I hate going through Casino Night Zone with the Extra Large hack.
Because inevitably you're going to collect rings.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And one of the players lost because they weren't losing weight. They didn't know they could run and lose weight. They just, you know, thought that as soon as you were too fat, that was it.
There we go.
I just love the weight loss mechanic, specifically in that very specific instance of running back and forth in order to lose weight so you can jump over the block, determine the match. It was so funny.
I wish I could have seen that, because I know that this stage always gave me issues in in Sonic XL, and same when it came to playing through Snolf. This was another stage that gave me grievances.
Yeah, Wolf is a little bit too good at Snolf. Suspiciously good.
Right. So this boss we're going to have to kind of defeat it vanilla, but it's a little bit extra tricky since we need to make sure we have Big trip into his spin dash animation. There we go. Because otherwise, it's just not going to happen. This is the worst boss in this entire run.
Wow! Oh.
Please, 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 please. Big! Oh, I don't need you to butt bomb. I need you to just thank you. There you go, buddy. Rev up. Good cat. Good kitty. Good kitty. Oh, you. Please, 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 please. Thank you.
He's dead! Yes! Big the Cat did it! What is frog golf? Yeah, frisbee golf? Oh no.
Frog golf.
You should
Frog
not do Big the Cat golf. Although that might be as playable as Snulf anyway. Oh no, Hilltop Zone.
This is where we get to abuse the seesaws.
Oh yeah.
Because typically with the seesaws, you have to do like several like back and forth actions to get maximum height.
Yep.
But thanks to Big and his butt stomp, we can actually achieve maximum height real easily.
Bam!
This is so funny.
Oops.
Oh man.
Ha!
Yeah, it is ridiculous the amount of like mobility that Big gets with that move of his. And it's essential to do like any progression in these levels.
Oh yeah. I actually didn't know you could get higher based off of going back and forth like this. But hey, maybe that's because I haven't played this as much as other people. Oh, Big. You silly clown.
Thank you.
Yeah, the butt bounces worked. Uh-oh.
Until they didn't.
Well, that's Big the Cat for you.
Going for these rings just in case.
Yeah, not a bad idea. But yeah, since we mentioned Sonic Golf, Snulf, it is going to be on Big Bad Game-a-thon this weekend. So
Yay!
Yeah, the whole Snulf trilogy.
the whole trilogy.
which I think is actually a quadrology.
Yes, let's go with that. I didn't even know that Snulf.
Oh, Froggy! So excited.
I actually didn't know that Snulf existed outside of Sonic 2.
Oh yeah, there's Snulf 2, there's Snulf CD, and there's Snulf 0.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and Snulf and Nulf.
A Snulf and
Oh
Nulf,
my
yeah.
gosh. I am just imagining going through Sonic CD with the Snulf bit. Oh, please. Oh, I need that. I am looking forward to watching that.
Yeah, you should give it a shot. It's kind of interesting how it works.
Oh my gosh. I need that in my life.
Wolf, we might have another Nulf player for you.
I mean, I won't lie, like, watching Snulf, like, for last year's, like, Big Bad Game-a-thon, like, encouraged me to download it to give it a try. Which ended up mixing incredibly well with your BizHawk shuffler.
Oh, no.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and all Snulf. Wolf, we found your next project, an all Snulf shuffler.
Yeah, I did a night where I did, like, all of, like, the Genesis Sonic games, including, like, Spinball. And I threw Snulf in there as just, like, a joke category, which was really annoying going from, like, vanilla Sonic 2, then switching to Snulf for no reason. And I had to sit there and go, alright, cool, what am I playing? Am I actually playing Sonic 2, or is this Snulf? Like, I couldn't figure out what anything was after a while.
I'll be. You can do this, Big the Cat. You can do it. I've got faith in Big. Maybe.
Buddy, just keep going. This is a path I don't normally take. I usually go through the active volcano section, but we gotta find Froggy.
Froggy! Where
have
are you,
not
boy?
found Froggy in here?
No, this is one of the stages I haven't. So, like, typically when I'm trying to find Froggy, I think of the most out-of-place areas that you wouldn't expect to find him. And that usually tends to be the case.
I do love that it adds more exploration to the game, you know, because everybody has their preferred routes through these levels, and you know, encouraging searching. It's kind of fun for this.
Yeah, like this has added so much replayability to Sonic 2 outside of me taking like my normal routes that are my tried and true when I do my Tails only runs.
Oh, Tails.
Oh, I got buddy, you're probably on the other side of that lava field. Shit. All right.
I mean, that sounds about right for what I would call Froggy as well.
Yeah,
I am so
basically
sorry.
what we're doing is we're doing as many froggies as we can find. Good stomps there. Butt bounce. Yeah. Yeah, and as it turns out, as far as we know, nobody has found all the froggies yet. Because not too many people play this, so you know, one day we might have a froggy for every stage.
I mean, that is my hope and goal, to actually locate Froggy and actually get like a list of its locations and start mapping it out, because I kind of want to do like a full-on like Froggy % run for this game.
Oh my gosh. That almost sounds like a politician thing. Yes, I promise you a froggy for every zone.
You know what? That's a more legit. That sounds like a more legit promise than somebody I know and promising a sub 30 kid cool.
I'm not talking about that. Not talking about that right now. I'm talking about a froggy for every home. For every yard.
A sub 30 kid cool. Look.
Your face is a sub 30 kid cool.
Just remember, you don't think, but the internet remembers.
Oh, it's okay. Thanks to you guys, I'm actually gonna dedicate myself to learning Gorilla Safari, because I fell in love with that from Kuso.
I actually kind of like that game. I think it's fun.
It was a terrible game.
Oh, Froggy! We got him.
Like, it's got ideas. You know what I like? It's Gorilla Safari because it's got ideas, and then it fails on like all of those accounts.
Like,
but it does have ideas.
It's ambitious.
It's ambitious. Oh my god, I just remember just getting used to the controls and I'm like, oh cool, this is solid. I'm actually understanding how this game works. And it's like, oh yeah, there's warps. I'm like, what? Repeat that? There's warps in this game?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man. So no, I want to actually like sit down and like attempt to learn that game and actually attempt to see the ending to it.
Oh yeah, I would like to see that sometime. That would be great. Honestly, well, what's fun about bad games is that even when they have bad issues, they can still be extremely enjoyable. I mean, putting Dig the Cat into Sonic didn't need to be done. Doesn't make it like more playable. It adds some different, interesting mechanics. Yeah, this is definitely less playable, but it's cute and it's silly. It's silly and cute and fun, despite how nerdy it is.
It's a mode that existed for the memes, and I appreciate that.
So, Chad asked a good question. What do the special stages look like with Big?
Okay. I will go for that. I will easily go for that to show off the majesticness that is Big the Cat in Sonic 2 special stage.
Uh-oh. Heck yeah. Whoa!
Oh, what? Wait, what?
What happened?
Cool.
Go. You crazy SOB, you actually did it. Oh, okay.
What?
This is new for me. Okay, so for those who don't understand why I'm geeking out hardcore, this was originally going to be in base Sonic 2. Like, there exist early prototype stages of Hidden Palace Zone. It was never a thing to be. The story with the game, you know, they ran out of time and just scrapped it. So
Okay.
it was eventually turned into, you know, what it was for Sonic and Knuckles. But, you know, it's always existed in its prototype cartridges that have been, like, found, ripped to all high heaven and what have you. But, you know, in the base Sonic 2 game, this music is still heard. As a matter of fact, this was going to be the original Mystic Cave Zone multiplayer music, if I remember correctly, with the multiplayer music that we know and love was, man, it's just, well, let's do it. When Christian Whitehead ported Sonic 2 over to mobile devices, so Android and Apple, he actually put in Hidden Palace Zone in the game, fully completed, and you can only access it by falling down the death pit of Mystic Cave Zone. Act
Like
2.
right there, yeah.
Like right there. And I jumped down there thinking that maybe Froggy could be hidden down there. It was a sneaking suspicion I've had for a while. I wasn't prepared for this.
But now you
love
gotta
it.
find Froggy in 2 more stages.
Yeah, you got 2 more Froggy stages.
I speechless. It's so cool. Oh, so good.
I love it. That is just hilarious. Come on, Big, you eat those rings. This is basically Sonic Extra Large right here.
So it's big in the special stages is majestic to say the least.
Yeah,
That is
beautiful.
a chungus right there.
You got it! Chaos Emerald! Good job, Big.
Let's go! Let's go! Oh, what are you gonna do? Oh, what are you gonna do for the boss? Or am I just gonna end this with finding Froggy?
I don't know. We're gonna find out one way or the other.
Yeah, because like back in the the early 2000s, when like Sonic 2 ROM hacks were like everyone was like making, you know, their own like, oh, this is complete. I've brought back like all these classic stages and yada yada yada. Like without fail, like they would always find a way to like just put the very first boss of the game, so the Drill Dozer boss, as the boss for Hidden Palace Zone, like always and forever. Wouldn't be anything else. Hi, I don't think I'm supposed to be in there. Thank you. Maybe I am?
Maybe.
Oh, this is precarious. Let's just... Nope. Let's just... Nope. Let's just... Uh-oh.
We broke it.
Maybe you can get out?
No.
Well, I mean, we'll get out sooner.
Yeah, well, like you'll be getting out with your life, maybe not.
Thank you. There you go. There you go.
No, poor Big. He's gonna drown.
I was waiting for the drowning music. I'm like, really? Or is this the one time you're not gonna give me a sweet release? So as I was saying, typically, like, anytime people brought back these never-before-seen prototype levels, they would stick, like, the generic, you know, Zone 1 boss in here. Christian Whitehead actually made a unique boss for this zone for the Android port.
Okay.
So I'm curious if they found some way to, like, reverse engineer that, or if it's gonna stick to the tried and true, hey, it's just the first boss all over again.
I guess
Maybe
we'll
just
see.
find Froggy and then it won't matter.
Yeah, it might not matter if we get Froggy.
There we go. That's
Ah.
what we were supposed to do.
Ah, the dinosaur.
He's a cute dino. What? Okay, let's not do that again. I don't like it when the game does things I don't expect, because I'm like, great, we're just gonna find the soft block because I break everything I touch.
Oh, yeah.
You will believe that this cat can fly.
He's a cat, he can't fly. And I will go sailing no more. My gosh. Just getting across that is big. So annoying.
It's just, yeah. I'm pretty sure with any other character, this wouldn't be an issue, but with our main man, the cat of the hour, we just have to suffer. We just have to suffer and hope that our... Nope, no frog. Oh, great. That's gonna bug me now.
Da-da-da-da. Well, that's okay. You can go find Froggy in time. It's fine.
Oh, cool. So this does just kick us... Okay, perfect. I wasn't sure if this was going to, like, kick us right to Oil Ocean, or if we would have to go fumble around everybody's favorite Mystic Cave zone and just go back from the pit of death that plagued many a kid's nightmares. It's a special spot in my heart, just like the Barrel of Doom from Sonic 3's Carnival Night.
I'm just so happy. This is being silly. And a worthwhile playthrough of Discovery.
Discovery, fun. It's all about the friends and the fishes we found along the way.
And the froggies.
And the froggies.
And the froggies.
More so about the frogs. I don't care about the freaking fish. We're at the oil ocean, okay? Do you know what kind of fish are in the oil ocean?
Well,
ugly fish. And very slimy fish. Dart?
Seahorses.
There's seahorses in the oil ocean?
I'm pretty sure Cthulhu's down there as well.
I don't really want any of that.
Oh, it's okay. We'll just...
Fish and chips. Oh, at least the fish, like, really easy to fry. Tell you that.
Oh, fine.
Too bad. Slip aside, Big the Cat. Go enjoy your life in the goop.
I've actually mapped out the entire bottom of the stage, and if you avoid the death pits, Froggy's not down there, unfortunately.
Oh no.
Because I remember sitting there like, all right, so maybe it might be like aquatic ruin where Froggy has to be underwater. You know, makes sense. That's how he's always been in like the fishing mini games. No, they.
Do you know where
put him in
Froggy
the
is
oil
here?
ocean? No, not for this act. Thankfully, I do for Act 2.
Oh, good.
Which means we can skip a rather dull Robotnik fight. And yes, Froggy does exist in Sky Chase Zone. It's it's beautiful. Like, out of all the stages, I would not expect there to be a Froggy. They're just like, nope, we're gonna put Froggy in the auto-scroller. We're gonna make it work.
Look, if you're going to commit to a joke, you gotta.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was also the day I learned that you can actually collect Froggy by fishing, so actually using your fishing line on him.
That's so great.
Because there are unfortunately certain areas, like I said, Big can't fit into, and they'll put Froggy in like those areas, so you have to like actively fish for him to get him out of there.
Hey, thank you so much, Flannel, for the sub, as well as everybody else who has followed and supported today. This has been a lot of fun, and it's just great that, like, Tuesdays we get to have who knows what the crap is going to be on, and today it's Big the Cat.
Yeah, I mean, not the worst cat that we've had on the stream.
Today? Did we have another
I mean,
cat?
in general, but
Oh,
in general, right?
what's the
You know?
worst cat?
I don't know. It might be Socks the cat. It might be Eek the cat.
Eek the Cat is worse than Socks the Cat.
It might be Heathcliff.
I'm pretty sure there's a couple of Garfield stuff you could put on there as well.
I don't know. Garfield is perfect.
I mean, especially if you deal with Garfield for a whole week.
Oh, I love Week of Garfield. It is amazing jank.
That honestly does sound like an amazing. I would watch that.
Wait, have you
I
not
would
played
easily-
a Week of Garfield?
No, I haven't.
It's on NES. Didn't come out in the US. As far as I'm aware, it came out in Japan, but it's all in English, so.
Let's say, because the only Garfield I played was Caught in the Act on the Genesis.
That one is, I feel like that one has
Actually, I
problems,
like
but
that
it's
one.
kind of fun.
Oh no, that is. I definitely enjoy that game.
No, Week of Garfield is not a good game. I love it. Like, it's so dumb, and the later stages in Week of Garfield, like, when you die in it, you absolutely feel robbed. Because, I don't know, everything works approximately is what I'd say. And there are just some enemies, especially birds, that are like, hey, you are going to take damage every single frame, and there's nothing you can do it because nothing you can do about it because I am Bird. Froggy!
Froggy!
Oh my gosh! Oh, we got him!
All right.
Here's the deal, everybody. I can like both good and bad games, but the important thing is to know the difference.
Do you know the difference?
I sometimes do. And Week of Garfield is not a good game. But I like
Difference
it.
is very hazy for me. There's a lot of games I enjoy that my fiance gives me utter crap about.
Like what?
Oh, what was like the recent on my... Honestly, I get a lot of enjoyment out of Paris Dakar Rally on the NES.
Oh, I love that game. It honestly, I have a
real
hard time
bad.
saying it's bad. Like
No,
it's
it's
flawed, but
It is
It's
super
real bad.
flawed, but I love it so much.
I love Paris Dakar. Secret Wood Zone.
What
Would
is
you look at
this?
that?
What is this? Wait, what? Wait, no. No. Are you joking? What is this hack? What?
I don't know.
Is this in Sonic 2?
So this is another one of those like canceled prototype stages. So,
Okay.
like,
And is that
as
how
far
you
as, like-
normally get the
No.
canceled? No.
no. So
Okay.
like in Sonic 2, like the famous canceled stages were Wood Zone, which is currently what we're playing right now. Dust Zone, which only really appeared in like a prototype magazine screenshot. Which is, you know, a lot of sand and more sand, and eventually would like it's kind of like referenced in Mirage Saloon in Sonic Mania. And then of course there's Hidden Palace Zone, and then everyone's favorite Genocide City Zone.
Whee! Yeah, now, mind you, Seth has played this before. He has definitely played a lot of Big the Cat for this ROM hack. However, he hasn't found Froggy in every stage quite yet, and because of that, he's doing a little more exploring than he has before. And as it turns out, exploring can take you to some new zones that he didn't know you could go to.
I'm in shock. That's the best way to describe it. I thought I understood what there was to be in this game, and clearly I don't. Oh my gosh. Okay, so that's Wood Zone.
Heck yeah, peace out.
So I actually know where Froggy's located in Metropolis Act. What are you doing, game?
Well, looks like you got more trees to go through.
Did I just flat out replace every single bit of Metropolis Zone with Wood Zone? What?
You may have. Whee!
Okay. That's crap.
What?
That's amazing, but this is not planned for, so I don't know what I'm doing.
You can figure it out. Welcome to Don't Make Us Bored, where we are here for the discoveries. I don't care if you go fast or whatever. It's... Whee!
Wow, okay.
I mean, we do want you to not go dead.
Or whatever.
I mean, probably anyway.
Did you use the fishing in order to avoid, like, in order to stop moving?
So you, oh no, there we go. So you can like stop in midair with your fishing animation, but it still kind of like locks you into place. It's not like a Simon Belmont, like I'm gonna just go ahead and like, you know, midair jump and not land anything to save my life.
Yeah.
It's hard to explain. Fishing is an art form that should be loved and respected, and that's a death. Wow, this stage is garbage. This is, oh boy, this is something.
Do 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 do.
Like, once again, if I was playing as Amy or Cream, I would probably be enjoying this stage a little bit more.
Ow, come on, you're Big the Cat. That's even better than Amy and Cream. I actually have no idea.
true.
I've never played Amy or Cream in any game.
Look, Big the Cat is big in Japan.
Well, he's big everywhere.
I love the fact that with like every like official Sonic Channel artwork that they release for like the Japan website Sonic Channel, there's like a hidden Big the Cat in every image they post.
Really?
I did it again.
Yeah.
You did it again.
That's okay. You've got lives. You got lives. A few lives, and you've got a checkpoint.
Like I know like the Sonic official like store has this amazing like Big the Cat t-shirt that was worn in the Team Sonic Racing animation. Which is just a I Love Froggy t-shirt. It just has a big heart, and then just Froggy's beautiful mug on this like frog green t-shirt.
I love it. I love it.
Oh, here it is. There we go. Oh no! What?
Well! Wow, I actually didn't know that Big the Cat was in more than one game.
He is part of Team Rose and Sonic Heroes. I'm upset he did not make an appearance in Shadow the Hedgehog. I would have loved to have seen that.
Yeah, I'm seeing Sonic Adventure, Sonic Shuffle, Sonic Adventure 2, Sonic Heroes, Sonic Battle, Sonic Rivals, Sonic in the Secret Rings, Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games, Sonic Rivals 2, Smash Bros. He shows up in a cameo, I guess. Sega Superstars Tennis, he's in there somewhere. Sonic and the Black Knight, Sonic Chronicles Dark Brotherhood, Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Winter Games, Sonic Colors, the Nintendo DS version, Sonic Generations cameo. He's in everything. Sonic Jump Fever.
Oh yeah, that is a mobile game.
Crap.
He's also in Sonic Runners. I think he might be a character in Forces Battle. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, he's in Sonic Forces Speed Battle.
We gotta continue and see what.
No, I'm going to Metropolis Zone Act 2 and pretend like this never happened.
I love it.
I will take the warp from Metropolis 1, but yeah, I'll go to Metropolis 2 because no. Yeah, no. Okay. Now I'm in familiar territory again. It's like everything's right as rain. The world has gone back to semi-normal. I'm happy. Oh my goodness. No! Thank you.
Well, that was cool. I mean, that's how you play Sonic anyway.
I'm so glad the clip is still possible with Big the Cat.
Wait, apparently in the Sonic TV show, there is a character named Justin Beaver.
Yep.
That is probably the most hideous 3D model I have seen all day. Wow.
The Sonic Boom cartoon is actually pretty good.
Oh, yeah, from what I've seen, great. Pretty good. I also like that there's a Maria Robotnik. Yeah. And she apparently was killed off to provide some tragic backstory for Shadow the Hedgehog. What the freaking crap is Sonic-y? Like,
Oh yeah, the tragic tale of Maria and her grandfather, Gerald. Yeah.
there's a Sir Charles the Hedgehog? What the freaking crap? Okay.
Hearing you go like down the rabbit hole is putting like this big grin on my face, and I love it.
It's weird. Wait, there's a 4,000-year-old ghost for Tikal Echidna. Wow.
I mean, why do you even question any of this, bro?
I don't know. I don't like Espio the Chameleon. Pretty hideous. Antoine Depardieu. Oh my gosh. Are you...
Yes. Antoine.
Antoine Depardieu.
Still upset that he ends up getting hooked up with Bunny. Such a weird couple, but okay.
Okay. Okay.
Look, if you could weird flex, you would too.
Wait, apparently he also ended up becoming a lord of the cannibals, and then they tried to eat him.
Yes. Look, you have like opened up Pandora's box for like most information that a lot of folks didn't even know or realized existed.
I'm not closing this box, okay?
Wow, I'm having zero luck. That's fine.
It's okay. I'm busy looking at weird stuff. Styx the Badger. From Sonic Boom. Hey, my name is Styx the Badger. Bean the Dynamite?
Look,
Bean is amazing.
What the freaking crap is the Dynamite?
So, Bean is like a reference to Dynamite Bros. But he is this beautiful green bird who is absolutely insane and uses bombs as his main weapon. He was one of the fighters in Sonic the Fighters.
People love Bean. I mean, he's a duck, so that's kind of cool.
Yeah. It's Bean, Bark the Polar Bear that make up Knack or Fang the Weasel's entourage.
And I found Bark the Polar Bear.
Which is why when they made that amazing cameo appearance in Sonic Mania, I just lost it.
No, Charmy. I hate Charmy. Okay.
Charmy's amazing.
No, that's a lie. Bang the Sniper or Knack the Weasel? You got Froggy!
Best villain in Sonic. I wish they'd bring that guy back. I was so happy when he was a boss fight in like Sonic Roboblast 2, a phenomenal Sonic fan game, and then turned around and was able to be a playable character, complete with his pop guns and everything.
apparently somebody has patched Sonic Roboblast 2 to be Snulf.
Yes, there is a Snulf patch for Roboblast 2. I have it downloaded. Have not got a chance to play it yet. The most recent Roboblast 2 mod I picked up was Persona 3, where they've turned Roboblast 2 with Sonic characters into Persona 3, which is fantastic.
Where the crap is Zaz?
I'm actually not familiar with Zaz.
Okay, in Sonic Lost World, he was...
Oh, yeah, no, Sinister Six.
Deadly Six.
Yeah, the Deadly Six. Yep. Okay.
Wow,
no,
Sinister
yep.
Six? No, that's a completely different concept.
Yeah, that's Spider-Man.
I love how all of these sites like keep talking about the princess in Sonic 2006, and yeah, she's weird, but
I see. One of my favorite things is back when I used to do cons and whatnot. We had a local con called Anime Festival Orlando, and I would always do a Sonic the Hedgehog panel where I would break down the mainline series and just like have fun with other people in like an open forum. And anytime I get to Sonic 06, I would sit there and be like, honestly, like, let's ignore the whole like Sonic and Elise thing. Let's talk about how the King of Soliana is like Father of the Year material. Because when you think about it, the father is the main reason why the whole like Iblis thing begins, because he's trying to experiment with their, the country's god for a renewable energy source. It goes catastrophically wrong, blows up his lab, puts the king at certain death, and endangers Elise's life. So what does the king do? Uses the power of a chaos emerald and seals the demon inside the legs of his daughter. And flat out
inside
tells
his
her,
daughter's legs?
yes, because she has these bright orange legs that just should not normally exist on any human being. They might be stockings, but I'm pretty damn sure that's just the effects of having a god sealed inside of her.
I mean, maybe if
And
you're on the Jersey
only-
Shore, but
And he explicitly tells his daughter, who is like a teenager at this time, or like I think she's like 10 or something, like, don't cry. If you cry, you're going to unleash the flames of disaster and doom the entire world. No pressure or anything, just don't cry, my darling. Best of luck, I'm gonna die now.
so I'm gonna go ahead and take the Father of the Year statement as sarcasm.
06 is... I have a love-hate relationship with Sonic 06.
I feel like everybody does, and honestly, like, I don't know, maybe one day I can play it and see what all the rage is all about. Like, I've seen a lot of it, but I've never experienced it, you know?
It's
Kind of okay
definitely
with not
something to
experiencing it.
Sorry, what
it's
was
something
that?
to it's something to experience if you are a connoisseur of bad games.
No way. None of us are that way
right?
here. None of us.
Never in a million years. Because for me, it's unique because it's like the last time they've ever like really acknowledged continuity in Sonic stories. Like they actually mention like the Guardian Unit of Nations. They talk about their past adventures and how they've had some resemblance to the plot. Get rid of the Sonic and Elise story. It's a really unique time travel plot with Sonic characters. Like, it has all the makings of a decent Sonic game if they weren't rushing to complete it for the 15th anniversary. Shadow has really fun gameplay. I love Silver the Hedgehog. He is a really good character, and I love what they've done with him in the comics, especially the IDW comics. Like, they've done Silver incredibly well. So there's a lot of good that have come from that game, but it just sucks that the overall package is, yeah.
You know a lot more about the Sonicverse than I do, and I'm scared. But that's fine.
Well, you know what I would play though is Snulf 06.
Yes.
Oh no. No, I will one day play Sonic 06, okay? One of these days in the future, we'll do that. You know, I'm doing more streams these days. I don't know if Sonic 06 should be a near future or far future thing. We'll go ahead and say the not too distant future Sonic 06 can show up here. I would like to
just
play
to
it.
quote Bolt, we're just gonna go and take that thought and put a little pin on it. See, just a little pin right there.
Yeah, good idea. Good idea. Pin it.
We're just gonna
Actually,
pin it.
now in Utah, what we do, we take those thoughts and we turn it off. Like a light bulb. Just go flick.
There's gonna be a crab. No crab meat. Thank you. That's all I need right now is a crab. Oh, starfish. Starfish love me. Starfish love me.
Love me, love
Great.
me, say that you love me. Starfish, starfish, you are so cute. I don't know what, like, any of the lyrics to that except for the love me part. Uh-oh, it's Robert Nick.
I
Robert
forgot this
Nick.
bus is actually laughably easy with Big. The boss I normally dread in all my Sonic 2 playthroughs because this boss takes a lot of time unless you decide to like damage boost it.
Nope, go away, Robert.
But it's okay, we have our fishing lure of death and destruction at our fingertips.
Yeah.
That can also turn into an umbrella when he wants to.
Also, I will never believe in him being named Eggman, okay? Eggman is just a nickname, an insulting nickname at that. In fact, the new Sonic movie did confirm his name is Robotnik. So take that, all you Eggman fans.
I love that movie so much.
It was pretty good.
That movie just put a smile on my face from beginning to end.
Wait, is Froggy in this level?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, he is.
Okay, this might be the last Froggy we see then, because we are just almost out of time.
No. I mean, that's to be expected, unfortunately.
Well,
Especially
yeah,
with me going through, like, zones I didn't think existed and threw off my groove completely.
I don't really care. It's fine. Like, that's partly why we have this show, because, you know, there are plenty of games that people don't have fully polished, but that, you know, it still is fun to sit around and experience something completely new. You know, challenge playthroughs, casual playthroughs are really enjoyable. Speaking of that, everybody, if you have anything that you would like to show off on Don't Make Us Bored, please type !DMUB into chat. You will see past games as well as a sign-up sheet that you can fill out, because we would love to have you, and we need more people. We need you.
Yeah, otherwise you're gonna get the whatever crap Bro and I feel like playing, and that's probably for the worst.
Yeah, I'm gonna let us find the final Froggy on this stage.
Yeah, he'll be coming in the halfway point of the stage.
Look, Corndan, my last quote-unquote crap was Snake RX.
Yeah, that was, but before that, wasn't it
Commander Keen?
Dwarf Fortress?
No,
Wait,
Dwarf
wait,
Fortress was my
okay.
normal stream.
Let's roll that back. Which Commander Keen were you playing?
Commander Keen.
The
Gotcha.
first?
The first, okay.
Commander Keen the first, yeah. And it's not crap. Great. And Dwarf Fortress isn't crap, it's great.
Still need to get around to actually playing that. All right, come on, Froggy. Show it for me, buddy.
Oh, if you've never played Dwarf Fortress.
Here you are.
Oh,
Got him.
yes!
And we also glitch out Kareem.
Plane! Yes! We did it! Froggy has been rescued from the plane! Oh, that is always a happy story, let me tell you. Well, Big the Cat has been pretty dang successful with finding Froggy. I'm just so proud of him. But we're gonna have to say goodbye. I would actually really like to see like a full playthrough of this sometime. It's cool. It's really cool.
It is absolutely enjoyable from beginning to end. Like I said, if anyone wants to give this a shot, just type in Sonic 2 Pink Edition. It should take you to the Sonic Retro link. If you also go to Sonic Retro, you can also find a lot of other Sonic hacks out there. The Sonic Hacking Contest also has an archive of all of their hacks going back to the very first year they did it. So there's a lot of resources for Sonic hacks out there if anybody wants to check more of Sonic hacks out.
Yeah, so feel free to do that. It does seem like it would be relatively easy to find that Sonic the Hedgehog 2 Pink Edition. Search for it if you want to play as Big the Cat or other characters I don't care about. I don't remember who it is anyway. Who is it? Who do you play as?
Amy and Kareem.
Ah, those two, Amy and Cream. Yeah, go check it out. Seth, thank you so much. Anything that you need to plug before taking off?
I'm just a variety streamer, do a whole bunch of things. Mondays are my completion nights, Fridays are my whatever they are nights, work depending. Currently we're working on a full playthrough of Conker's Bad Fur Day, and probably later on this month I'll be doing a lot of Sonic Roboblast 2 mods, which should be a lot of fun.
Oh, well, cool. Yeah, Seth, over at twitch.tv/Sefhighwind. Give him a follow. He's been fun over in Casa Grande and has done some pretty exciting challenge runs for us. Big the Cat is
Can I
just
say
one
it's
of those.
weird
Yeah?
doing a challenge for you guys and not having a rhythm game controller in my hands?
Well, you know.
It's a little weird. Well, thank you, Seth. We're going to have to move on to our final game. We'll see you later.
Have a great night, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Everybody, this is Don't Make Us Bored. We are here getting ready for the final game. I do want to remind people, on a reminder, everybody, Big Bad Game-a-thon. Actually, this probably won't be the final reminder. Big Bad Game-a-thon happening this weekend. Starts September 10th at 4 p.m. Eastern and over at twitch.tv/BigBadGameathon. We've got some amazing games that are going to be there. Amazing because, well, you'll be amazed what we actually found, you know?
Well, you'll be amazed at what you found.
Yeah.
And we're just letting you show.
We're here for the joy. Also, I want to thank everybody who has subscribed and followed today. You all are able to keep this stream running. It's because of you that we can keep having these shows. So thank you, everybody who supports the channel. Now, let's go ahead and hop over, talk to Smebelbear. It's your little Smebelbear.
Hello.
Hello there. Hey, how you doing?
Good. That was fun. I like that little Sonic ROM hack.
Oh my gosh, that was really cool.
You know what Sonic ROM hack is not fun? Bubsy in Sonic 2.
Oh wait, you
Oh no,
gotta
it's real
play
fun
that.
as long as
Yeah.
we're not playing it.
I know.
Oh my gosh, that's fantastic that you got to experience that. Question, could you possibly like get somewhere where I can see the borders of the game? Or is it just in the middle? Or is it just to the edges of the gray there?
Maybe not. Let me see.
I just want to make sure okay, is that a good screen to
go.
capture?
Yeah.
Cool. Well, Smebelbear, go ahead and introduce yourself as well as the game that you've got coming up.
Hello. My name is Snubblebear. I don't really stream much, but I do participate in Cuso Grande, and this is my first appearance on Don't Make Us Bored.
Yeah, I'm
And,
glad that you're here.
Yeah, I've been meaning to show this off for a while. This was a game that I actually owned as a kid, but a lot of people didn't really know about it because it wasn't well reviewed and didn't really have the greatest quality, and it was kind of outdated by the time it came out, but it's kind of found a cult following recently.
But don't
So-
you hate that sometimes games come out and like, especially back in the day, people were like, oh, the graphics aren't good, or oh, it definitely doesn't feel like it was made this year, it was made like 20 years ago. But honestly, I'm a huge believer we need fewer games, or no, we mean more games that take less time to
weird
play
things.
and that have worse graphics, and the, cheaper games, worse graphics. Yeah, that's good stuff. Well, I see the game. Let me go ahead and turn up the audio so that we can hear it, and I hear it loud and clear. Cool. Yeah, looks like we're good. So Smebelbear doesn't stream too much, but you've played in Casa Grande. You're here showing off a game from your, did you say childhood?
Yep. I had this as a kid. It's from 1994 or 5, I believe.
Okay. Well, yeah, I think that we're ready to roll whenever you are. Feel free to give me a countdown, or if you need to introduce the game a little bit, feel free to do that.
Well, I'll let the game speak for itself. Just a quick warning, there are going to be some flashing lights when I start the game. There's some other areas with flashing lights. I'm not going to go there, just, you know, because they're a bit much, even for me.
So yes, flashing warning, everybody. Flashing warning indeed.
All right, here we go. Let's go.
Okay. I love the sound effects already.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
People are saying you must have had a real twisted childhood. Oh, come on. We all played weird stuff sometimes.
Oh, well, I had a Mac, so there weren't too many Mac games for me to choose from at the time.
Actually, good point. This is wild already, but this is so, like, 90s.
Oh, it is extremely 90s.
This is so 90s. Yeah, if you thought that Hypnospace was weird, turns out it was right on.
Yep, it is a great big game thing. On a Ultra Super Mega CD-ROM.
Oh, I like those.
Yeah. If everyone is asking, yes, I know about the one thing everybody knows about this game, and I will be showing it off pretty soon, so don't worry.
I don't know what that is, but I have a feeling that I've seen it in chat. Yeah, I'll be surprised. Uh-oh.
Alright. So let's just start. So this is a Macromedia Shockwave game. So it's not the most advanced thing in the world. It's basically a few steps above HyperCard, but it does a good job.
Okay.
And you control like a missile interface down here.
Ah, yeah.
Just put in a quick theme.
Total Distortion. Aw,
Oh, hit
yeah.
it. His name is Guy
Man. That's a good name.
Whoa.
These don't matter because we're probably not going to beat the game.
Ah.
Mega Wealth and Fame. You need both to win. Good luck.
Aha.
And that's our government agent friend right there. This is not an easy game, so I'm going to put it down to safe.
Danger level 1. This setting is for cowards. You little baby chicken wimp.
Yep, that's me.
Difficulty level 1. Oh, please. Don't be lazy. This setting is for the brainless.
Yep, and I am lazy, so
Well,
let's begin.
that's fine.
Yeah. It's a 90s adventure game. You know what you're signing up for.
Honestly, I don't. Like, 90s adventure game with settings like that.
So, we're not on Earth in this game. I'm going to show the intro video. It's a bit long.
Okay.
So,
Oh, that's cool.
If it takes too long, we can just skip it.
If it gets boring, we can, but yeah,
yeah.
let's go ahead and watch.
Because each of these videos are several minutes in length, and I'm just going to show the first one, which is sort of the backstory.
Okay, cool.
You are an adventurous music video producer.
Yeah.
Just starting out in your career. But before we can fully tell your tale, we must start at the beginning. We must go back 6 years to the time the devices first appeared.
Okay.
In 1992, on an alternate Earth, strange devices of unknown origin appeared on the planet.
Hope you like really simple 3D models.
The governments of the world.
Oh no,
machines
trash
were
cans
developed.
appeared.
After 1 year of testing and many fatalities, it was discovered that these machines would allow humankind to travel through the planes of existence.
Ooh. Oh, the music.
Oh, this game has a lot of good music.
Brass rail. Uh-oh. Watch out. Actually, they might be Daleks.
Machines appeared, and a new science was born. Interplanar science. Soon, highly lucrative commercial uses for the devices were discovered.
Ooh.
So we discovered interdimensional technology, and we used it for Amazon, basically.
Ah, for capitalism. Ah, yeah.
And then instantly recall back to any location civilization on Earth. This revolutionized the industries of the planet. The alien devices required power sources to operate.
Like,
Radio waves and other data streams require very little power. But objects such as books or packages took a little more power.
wait, really? I don't know.
Items such as a car or laser cannon required much more power.
You know, you need a laser cannon shipped somewhere.
Whole
Yeah.
buildings were very expensive to transmit, costing up to millions of dollars in power costs.
Beam it! Yeah.
With human teleportation, the devices were not as useful as it might appear. A peculiar side effect of interdimensional travel forces any Earth-born biological creature into a mysterious coma for 6 weeks.
That's not good.
Many Dimensionauts died before this was fully understood. By 1993, all Dimensionauts traveled in a specially built coma tank.
Okay.
Coma tanks provide life support during the coma phase.
Good.
Dimensionauts refer to them as soup closets.
Ew.
Because tank travelers float in a thick, shock-absorbing, nutrient-rich liquid.
Ooh, delicious. It's like chicken broth.
Yeah.
Yay.
Interdimensional chicken broth.
Discovered unique and strange. As scientists catalog dimensions large and small, a strange pattern began to emerge.
Uh-oh. It's a helicopter.
Instead of completely alien worlds, they found that each dimension related in some way to the cultures of planet Earth.
Okay, so they
Get
are...
him out now!
slightly somewhat adjacent to Earth universes. Okay.
Even more perplexing was the discovery that the majority of the dimensions were directly geared towards children and teenagers.
Oh, you went to the video game dimension.
Uh-oh.
Many planes of existence seem to be built around popular cartoons, comic books, and movies. Hundreds of the smaller dimensions seem to be more than shrines to popular rock stars. Inhabited by superpowered beings resembling the popular musicians of Earth. The great minds of Earth tried to solve the mysteries of the dimensions and how they came to be.
I don't know.
Many theories were circulated and debated. The most popular theory explained that dimensions were born into existence when a large number of people dreamed the same dream.
Ooh.
It was found that young
Emit
people
instead of
were more
time.
powerful dreamers, and thus
Yes, very clever.
young people created the majority of the dimensions. You are an adventurous music video producer just starting.
Well, anyway, now we're actually getting to the game.
Okay, okay.
Uncle passed away.
An adventurous music video creator.
In a bold move, you had decided to gamble the entire fortune on a risky adventure.
Okay.
You are leaving the planet on a one-way ticket to a little-known dimension. Your mission? Find new and exciting material for your music videos.
Time Wanderer, thank you for the raid. I don't know what I'm watching either.
As player 1400556, but it is also known as the Distortion Dimension because of the abundance of loud guitar noise found there.
Ooh. Guitar dimension.
You have constructed a special building called the Personal Media Tower. This high-tech structure is small enough to be teleported into another dimension.
Oh yeah!
Cost of only $1 million.
Oh, that's a lot.
Big enough to serve as a comfortable base of operations.
I mean, that's fair enough. If you got $3 million in order to make money, sure, it works.
Yeah.
A special antenna keeps your tower in constant communication with Earth.
Although chat did point out that you're trying to make $700,000 and you got $3 million to do that.
Well, we're going to need to make a lot more than $700,000, as you'll see soon.
Uh-oh.
This adventure will only succeed if you are able to make a profit.
Oh, it has to be a
Personal
profit.
tower cost over $2 million to build, and paid $1 million to the U.S. government for transport.
Uh-oh.
If you ever hope to see Earth again, you will have to raise another $1 million just for the ride home.
Oh, gee.
You need to find new and interesting material for your music videos. Create these videos and then sell them to the television producers back on Earth. If the videos are hits, then you stand to make millions.
Millions!
I've never made millions, just so you know. I have no idea how to make that much money.
Oh, that's fine.
You'll be ruined financially.
Oh, no.
Even worse, you'll be stranded in a foreign dimension. If you run out of money, your power and food supply will slowly drain away.
Oh, that is rough.
Unfortunately, the availability of usable food and power in the dimension of distortion is unknown at this time.
Yes, this is both an adventure game, a music video maker, and a survival sim. So if you run out of money, you will slowly starve to death in a tower with no power.
So this is like Tokyo Jungle.
Yeah, if Tokyo Jungle had a music video maker character instead of a businessman. Okay.
Okay.
That's the backstory. We won't touch the other two videos. Let's just get to it.
That's fine. Let's find out how to make movies.
Or something.
Coma Tank.
Okay, and this is our home and base of operations.
Ah, the chair. My favorite place to kick back and books.
So here we can get our stats here. Physical energy, which is restored by eating. Mental energy, which is stored by sleeping. And life force, which is how much we can take before we die.
Okay.
So let's just get those little stats up in a minute. So, sleeping. That's simple, right? All you gotta do is just lay down in bed. Sleeping is actually 4 different mini games.
Uh-oh.
And they're not easy. Everything in this game is not easy. So let's play minigame number 1, where we try to go to sleep.
I mean, we should be able to sleep, right?
Falling asleep.
The dreams are racing down the road. The winner will take over your mind. Stop the bad dreams from entering your brain with the dream gun, which is this little thing right here.
And you've got turn buttons and fire. Okay.
All right, let's see if I can actually do this. This requires actually pretty tough timing. Okay, I zapped the bad dream, and I zapped that dream because I don't want that mini game. I want this one with the light bulbs.
Ah, okay. What happens if you get a bad dream?
You basically try to play a very hard mini game, and you lose all your mental energy.
Oh no!
And then you pass out.
Well, that's not good.
All right, well, this is just a simple matching game, and you might think that, oh yeah, this is like a lot of Macromedia games from the '90s. And I'd say, yep. Oops.
Ooh.
That's okay if I don't get a lot of them. Wow, they keep faking me out. I said this was the easier one. Maybe I was mistaken. Because I can't actually get... Okay, there we go.
There we go. E and M.
Okay, we got 6 mental energy. That's not great, but whatever. We're at 71. We should be fine. All right.
Okay.
So let's restore our physical energy, which requires eating.
Ooh, I like that.
Is that an Apple Newton there to order off of?
Yes, this was made by people really into Macs, so...
Wow.
There's a lot of Mac references in this. In fact, one of the later parts of the game, you go into Satan's Macintosh. I like the lack of reaction from that line. This is our food goo maker.
Tender
This is our food goo. This is what we use to make food.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, we don't eat raw goo. We turn it into sandwiches.
Well, yeah. I don't want raw goo.
Do you have any particular sandwich you like, bro?
Let's see. Choose the protein to cycle through them. I want to see my options here.
Okay, we have, I'll do both. I'll do all.
Okay.
We have white bread, pumpernickel, wheat toast, white toast, bagel.
Let's do a bagel. Okay,
Bagel
protein
with turkey, bacon, sardines, pepperoni, lox, Swiss cheese, cream cheese, jack cheese, cheddar cheese, meatballs, fish steak, peanut butter, tuna,
Let's
chicken.
do peanut butter and cheddar cheese.
Peanut butter and cheddar cheese.
Okay, extra one.
I'll pick these. We'll just do blueberry jam and some pickles.
Oh, pickles. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, why not?
There you go.
I love it.
Yum, yum.
I've tried to make this. I've tried to make something gross enough that the character wouldn't eat it, but thankfully that's not possible. And we have a drink maker. And we'll just do some gin. I don't know what Space Gray Plasma is, but it sounds great. And some, let's see what we got here. Mushroom juice, syrup. Brain extract, shark hormone, there we go.
Ew! Ew, shark hormones? Why?
Yeah, it's good for you.
Okay, you sound very fulfilled. Did that actually raise stats and stuff?
Oops. Let's see. Yeah, we're doing a little bit better on physical energy.
Okay, okay.
I'm just going to save the game here for no reason.
Good idea. I also love some of the stock sounds that are in this game, which makes sense.
Yeah, every single thing you push makes a sound effect. And they have different sound effects constantly. Open the inventory, sound effect. Scroll the inventory.
Wow.
Wow.
Close.
Oh my gosh. This is pretty amazing.
Yeah. And this is the ground floor. This is our power generator. If it runs out, we basically soft lock. So.
Well, don't want to do that.
Yeah, we'll insert a complementary fuel rod. All right, let's explore.
Yeah, I want to see what's on this universe. Ugh.
If the tower runs out of power while you're outside, the door, which is electronic, does not open. So you will just sit out there and die.
Well,
this is not an easy
nice.
game.
Yeah.
So how do you get video for your music videos? Well, you go outside and you go to a new area and you use your video camera and you just take clips.
Okay.
Sure.
So you got a clip there.
Yeah.
How much film do you have? Do you have a limited amount of film?
No, but there are areas where you need to basically get the files off of something. So you need to have spare video chips.
Okay, gotcha.
Files. Just get some more video. Actually, I meant to save here, not back there. Let me just.
Yeah, all right. So it says turn 16. Is this considered a turn-based game?
I think every time you take a step, it counts as a turn.
Okay.
I don't know specifically what they do. So let's meet a member of the Distortion Dimension.
The master of this dimension,
Oh!
the Metal Lord, does not welcome you.
Uh-oh.
You must turn back.
Okay.
Okay, this is a guitar warrior. He
doesn't
seems nice.
Yeah.
I am a guitar warrior, loyal to my master and creator, the Metal Lord.
Ooh.
You stink.
Oh no.
You stink like a fresh baked turd.
Oh no. Good burn.
Well, you look like a turd. You are a turd.
Oh no.
I am not a turd. You are too a turd.
So he doesn't like us.
Yeah.
The reason is because he doesn't want us videotaping the Distortion Dimension and stealing all that is unique about this. So literally, he's fighting us because we're going to appropriate his culture.
Okay, that makes
But
sense.
we need to get home, so...
Screw you, I'm not leaving. Turn away, earthling blood bag, or suffer complete deconstruction.
Ooh.
You cannot destroy me. I can destroy you easily with this sonic energy from my guitar.
So guitars are weapons in this dimension.
Oh, no, you can't. Oh, yes, I can. No, you can't. I can too. Cannot. Can. Cannot. Can. Cannot. Can.
Okay.
Screw you. I'm not leaving. Oh, yes, you are. You will be leaving now.
Uh-oh.
Come any closer, or I will destroy you.
Well, let's come a little closer.
Yeah.
Guitar Warrior.
So, combat is very weird. Basically, they play a chord and you play a chord, and you need to match their chord to sort of intercept their power.
Okay.
The thing is, if you play on any difficulty other than easiest, these colors do not exist. You have to play entirely by sound.
Oh,
And
that would be...
Yeah, I'm not a musician, so I can't do that.
I'd be able to do that. I've got perfect pitch.
So, that was our first victory. We lost a bit of health. We're just going to go into this little area here, which is the next part. It's just basically a simple labyrinth.
Yeah.
What would happen if we didn't win a fight against Guitar Warrior?
Guitar Warrior.
Let's find out.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people in the chat know, but let's find out.
Ow. Ow.
Okay, you gonna play?
Ow.
You blew it.
Thought you were hot. Guess what? You're not.
Oh no! Dead. Dead.
So this is the thing a lot of people know about this game, or the only thing people know about this game. This became
I
sort of a viral
love
hit.
this. It's so good.
It's a good song.
You were so dead, and now your body is starting to mold. You were so dead. This dimension cuts like a knife. You are dead.
Dead. Dead.
And we can see how we did. Oh, we're a loser.
Your heart has stopped and your brain is
We did not earn anywhere near what we needed.
Oh no.
So this is where this is from.
I love it.
Oh, such a sad, sad story. You're gone, empty head in the red. Game over, you're through. Gone.
Ah!
How does it feel to be dead?
How does it feel to be dead?
Your history, your
So this goes on for a while.
I like it.
It's on YouTube if you want to hear the whole thing. We are dead, as the song says.
Try again. Oh. Someone is saying this is the most of its era thing I have ever seen, and yeah, I pretty much agree. This is amazing. I love it.
Yeah, well, you haven't seen much yet, because now we're going to get to the real meat and potatoes of the game, the video maker.
Ah. By the way, yeah, we are doing this for a long time tonight, I believe. It's a fairly short showcase, but I'm digging this a lot.
Well, before we do that, let's just do one more mini game.
Reading.
Yeah, the books are also mini games, by the way.
Oh no. That's cool, but I'm terrified.
A little bit.
This one is one I kind of like because it's a random poem generator.
Ooh, okay. Mac Beatnik. Okay.
A bit stream of conscious poetry and performance generator. Dig that crazy poetry.
Oh, I dig it.
Let's make it a little shorter.
Daddy-o.
Do it.
Men, scrape away images.
Uh-oh.
Images. Scrape away.
Scrape away.
People.
Milkmen scrape away images. Images scrape away people. True.
It's true. It is very true.
Thoughts. Twitch.
Oh!
The frightened computers.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Oh. Milkman
And,
scrape away
you get a
images.
transcript of it if you
Images
want.
scrape away people. Your alien thoughts twitch the frightened computers.
It's very real. Comes from the heart.
It's incredibly real.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Here's
It's
the deal.
Owen Wilson before Owen Wilson was Owen Wilson.
I've been to a lot of poetry performances, and most of them were better than that. Most.
bad.
Not all of them, but most.
Okay, so this is our studio. There's not much to do here besides actually check out the music video maker.
Ah.
But before we make a video, we should get some, I don't know, actors for the video.
Uh-oh. Wow. Wow.
Can we get the beatnik guy?
I think there is a beatnik guy. Maybe not that guy specifically, but there is a beatnik guy. Let's see if I can find him. Media clips. Oh, sorry, flashing warning.
I know exactly what you want.
So we want a beatnik guy. Let's see.
Okay.
We got Wayne here.
Oh my gosh.
Very cool.
$300 for a Wayne. Ooh.
Yeah. Kevin.
Oh, I like Kevin. Pretty good. Okay.
John.
Oh, look at John go. He's got the moves. Well, he's got the
That's
moves.
insanely 90s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone's got that 90s parted in the middle hair. Oh, this guy, he knows how to rock.
He's a bad boy. His name is Heinz, like the ketchup. Uh-oh. Kent, you look like you belonged on Hot Rod.
This is Joe, as in Joe Sparks, the lead designer and producer. This game is kind of his baby.
Okay.
As you can tell, all the people here are pretty much developers.
I think people like... oh, yeah?
Yeah. So which ones do you want to buy?
I don't know, let's see what other clips we can get. There's the combo clips and the
I know exactly
Oh
what you
yeah,
want.
let's look at gals.
in the gals clip.
All of Sonia's... Oh, I like Cynthia. Oh.
Really?
Yeah, that was
Who, me?
great. Who me? Who's
Jojo.
she for, not me? Jojo.
Kim.
Kim's okay.
Mo.
She's pretty good. She's pretty good. Sonia. Whoa, 11 available banks? That is so many.
Yeah, there's a lot of clips. And Barbie.
So,
Yeah.
so what's the all
kinda
of
like-
Sonia's clips button?
Let's see. By 11
Wow.
of 11 for
There were
4.
2 that came from off screen. They just came to
Yeah.
join.
That sounds like a good deal.
Sure. Buying all of Sonia.
I forgot to check how much money I actually have, but oh, okay, it went through.
But that's probably like
I
all
know
we
exactly
have.
what you want.
Yeah, combos. You have Mystery 1 and Mystery 2.
Uh-oh. I don't
let's
know
go
what they
Mystery. No, let's just buy it. You gotta spend money to make money. And in this case, we spent $3 million.
Uh-oh.
Well, I'm so sure. Goodbye, and please don't pull this again. Thank you.
No.
Oh no, you're a bad customer. Get out of here, you lousy bum.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Toll free. That's nice. Just a moment.
Well, we've got someone who will act for us, so that's not too bad.
Oops. We have $100. That's enough. We'll be good.
Okay.
Everything's fine. Don't worry. I'm not
Cool.
worried.
I feel like we need to keep going until we finish at least one video or
Yes.
something,
Yeah.
because yeah. Video database.
So this is actually pretty well featured. At least it's a lot more of a music video maker than the Marky Mark Make My Video game on Sega CD.
Oh, good.
So we can at least say
Also
that much.
better than the Mary Kate and Ashley Magical Mystery Mall
Oh, I'm not
music
familiar with that
video.
one.
I unfortunately am.
What should this nick be?
Snapple. Yeah, there we go.
Snapple?
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah. Come
I got that
in.
Edit.
Just a bunch of random sounds like
Oh, I like that. Tim Allen. Oh my gosh.
Okay, we're using that one.
Oh, well, that one's a good one.
And oh, that's right. We bought a ton of Sonya.
Oh, we have all of the Sonya.
Oh, that's good. I like that.
Oh, I like that. Oh, Sonya, you're perfect.
Video.
All right, so this is how you make a video. First, we choose a background. We'll save Sonya for other
All
things.
of it.
Bel Air. Oh no, those are cars.
Okay.
There's.
Oh, we should go with money because that's what we want, right?
Yeah, that's what I want. On
Right.
Oh, that one's pretty good. Okay, middle.
And we'll put some. Yeah, just wandering in, wandering off.
I like that. Okay, foreground.
Oh, there are so many clips of Sonya. I never actually looked at all these clips before.
Well, you bought them all. Wow. Ooh, a punch.
Yeah, that's good.
Wow.
Yeah.
Edit.
So yeah, you basically choose a background, a middle ground, and a foreground
Okay.
for each scene.
Yeah, tree bark.
Oh, we just did that one. Another Sonya. You know,
Yeah,
foreground
yeah,
for that
that's-
one.
Edit.
Oh, right. These are the videos that we took outside.
Okay.
Yeah.
You need to use these to make good money because this is what you came to the Distortion Dimension from. That's good.
Yeah, this is why you came.
Okay.
I love how we're not even going to preview this. This is wonderful.
Yeah, I'm super excited for this video. It's gonna be a hit.
Yeah, some people.
Yeah.
I'm using a lot of people because you don't just throw your videos into the ether. You actually have to sell them to video jockeys. And they
Okay.
each have specific interests. And the one we're going to sell ours to likes people. So
Oh, 3 Sonyas? Yeah.
we're going to do a lot of people during this
Okay.
video.
How many scenes do you have to make?
I think 10 is the minimum. I'm just doing 10 just to be sure, but
Okay.
we're almost done. I'll just finish up quickly.
Okay. Edit.
Sonya legs, sure.
Oh.
Edit.
Where's the sign? I know there's a sign here. Here we go.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we got the mystery.
We
Lori
did.
Rock.
Lori Rock.
Set.
Hey.
Set.
I've got faith that this is going to be the best video ever. Ooh.
Oh, creepy. Oh yeah, there's a lot of
Iron
weird ones.
John.
Okay.
There's a Sonya punch one. Yeah.
Okay.
Edit.
And the last one. Let's do another tunnel.
Oh, baby.
No, not that one. Yes, definitely.
Ed.
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh.
The knife arm.
Oh, that's a good effect. I like that one.
Ooh. Okay.
You know, they don't really show guns on MTV anymore, so we got to be careful.
True.
Audio.
And oh, I forgot the most important thing. We have to actually pick the song that we're going to use.
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
So these are mostly like actual full-length songs with lyrics and everything.
Okay.
I only have access to the basic songs. As you progress in the arcade section, not arcade, adventure section, you will come across musicians who live in the Distortion dimension, and you can steal their music and make money off it without paying them.
Oh, yeah. I like it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sonya's a rocker girl.
Edit.
Sure.
Okay.
Okay.
What?
Let's save our video and let's preview it.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, that's the preview of the actual thing. All right, let's play the whole thing.
Hell yeah!
Snapple. Oh, baby. Look at her go.
Oh, this is beautiful.
Oh, this is great. Oh, she's running. Get away.
Surprise ending.
The end. The end is so good. Oh, okay.
All right, let's see if we can sell this thing.
This game is perfect.
We are going to sell it to Stevie Groovy.
Ah, Stevie.
Hello, this is Stevie.
Hi, Stevie.
Hi, Stevie.
Hi, I make music videos.
I would like to see your latest music video. Perhaps it will fit in with my show.
So these music video producers are very egocentric. If
Okay.
you talk down to them or make fun of them, they will stop taking your calls, and then you'll have no way of making money and you'll be stranded. So you have to play very nice with these people.
Okay.
What kind of video do you like?
My favorite music videos are people videos.
Oh, okay. Well, we have one with a lot of people in it.
Yeah.
I'd like to send you a video now.
Okay, please send it now.
Oh, we forgot to title it. That's okay.
Thanks. I'll get back to
All right,
you after
fingers
I've taken
crossed.
a look at it.
Oh, yeah.
I'll take that video. I think I can do some good things with it.
Oh.
Ooh.
I usually don't get a very positive response right off the bat. Usually they get a, that's all right. Oh, well,
Okay.
what's your offer?
What's your offer?
We have no money. We need money.
Here's my offer.
We're going to die.
How much?
That's not great.
$5,500? All you
That's not
did was
great.
you paid $4,000 for the best Sonya picks. Oh
I
my
know.
gosh. You're rich now.
Buy a different one, or else you just want to take it. Yeah, we'll take it.
Yes, I'll take it.
Thank you. I want to continue business with you. I like your work.
Yeah.
And that call was $60. So if she didn't buy a music video, we would not have enough money to make another phone call, and we would starve and die.
Oh my gosh, that
So
is
I'm very happy she-
beautiful.
So that's basically the game loop.
Yeah.
We still have time. I can show you more, or if
I
that's good
think
enough.
we're out of
We're
time,
over.
so we'll definitely call that
All right.
good. Oh my gosh, that was
I
so
mean,
much
I'm-
fun.
I'm tempted you should bring this back and we should make more stupid music videos.
You should.
I can bring back a save file with all of the special stuff unlocked, so we can try again.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
You
that would
should.
be great. Oh my gosh, I do love the whole steal everybody's music and it's yours now. Well, I think that's all that we have for today. Smebble Bear, is there anything that you'd like to plug or anything that people should know about coming up for you?
No, people should know that I did try to beat Bubsy and Sonic 2 on my own time and failed miserably.
No. Yeah, you should. That's a mistake.
I can't help myself.
Yeah, honestly, I can't blame you. Well, seriously, thank you so much for being here. Everybody, don't forget, don't make us bored. Is also big friends with Big Bad Gameathon happening September 10th, starting at 4 p.m. Eastern. So make sure you come and join. Many thanks to those who have subscribed and who have joined, who have rated, and who support this channel. Faizu, thank you for that sub right at the end. We're gonna go ahead and do a quick raid. By the way, Don't Make Us Bored is probably not happening next week because we will be recovering from the best marathon ever. So let's see, who can we go and watch for a little bit? Oh, you know what? We've got Pete Dorr playing a Sonic Colors Ultimate.
Well, we should use the raid message, "You are dead. Dead, dead."
I love that one. You are dead, dead, dead. I'll appreciate it because in Sonic you probably die a bunch. Yeah, it's true.
Probably.
All right, Smevel Bear, we'll see you later. See you later, Corndan.
Bye.
Bye.